What's up, Ford? Give me 1 second. Oh, that tastes good. Ooh, what's up, Ford? What's got you up so late, man? Or early, I should say. It's 3 a.m. where I'm at. What time is it where you at? Ford, you there? Bueller. 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 Ah, Ford left. Went AFK. There is no Ford, only Zoo. Nobody gets that joke. So nobody even gets the joke. What's up, Ford? You alright, man? What's got you up so late? Or early, I guess. You okay? Haven't seen you in a couple days. Okay. Good, 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 man. I'm tired. I woke up at 2-ish. Just couldn't go to sleep. Couldn't go back to Oh shit. Shit. You know what? Caffeine just picked up the wrong program. Hold on a second, man. I'm gonna take it down, bring it back up again. Give me 1 minute. Boop. There we go. Now you can see me. Right down. I had a sometimes if you launch the software to cast and the software and the game you want to play, it'll pick up the game instead. You just made your own server? Yeah, don't forget to go ahead and share it. Go ahead and share it in the hold on, I gotta monitor like a couple places. What's up, Trey? Trying to monitor a couple places here. Viewers. One more program needs to come. I'm monitoring so much crap right now. It's ridiculous. Boom. There you go. Thank you for the follow, Trey. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, so let me tell you guys what's going on. I had to leave off last night. Dude, I'm doing good, man. Just trying to stay awake. Got to go in here. So this is Maldraxxus, and I got to kill 63 of these fuckers. 60, 30. I got to kill 30. But it's also there's also players that you got to kill. Boom. um, dude, I'm doing good. So you got a YouTube channel now? Nice, Ford. Let me check this out. Oh, I can't copy it from here. You know what? Put it up in hey, thank you that Atlanta guy. What's up? I say yo. Hey, Ford, put that up in the going live announcements in my Discord. All right, in my Discord. Ain't nobody gonna get it from here, dude. Plus, I can't copy and paste it right now. So what am I sitting at? 15? Oh, I'm gonna fuck this guy up. How is everybody's morning so far? I know Ford's gonna start going live. That's kind of cool. Anybody else having a good time? 55, 60. In the house. Let's see. What do we got here? This guy's got to be worth at least 3, because he does have 3 heads, you'd think. But he's only worth 1. Why wouldn't you join? Oh, wait, in World of Warcraft, or you mean on Discord? You can join right now. What's up, Wayne? Yeah, it's in. So click on my icon. You're already in there, dude. Oh, it's in there. I was gonna say you already joined my server. It's actually 3 a.m. and after yesterday, my sleep schedule's all fucked up. It's like all fucked up, man. Uh. But yeah, I gotta grind out to 60 anyway, like as fast as I can. So I'm gonna try to do all the quests with this guy, like all the quests the game has to offer right now, and then I gotta zoom a couple other tunes to 60. Have I hit 30? I have hit 30. I gotta get out of here. This is like an open melee. Like as soon as you go down here, everything's up to kill. That shit. Like you weren't here yesterday. There was a bunch of Alliance and Horde out here just fighting away. Bunch of Alliance and Horde just out here just beating the fuck out of each other. I had to go because I had to like go eat, and then trying to get back on. It was like a 2-hour wait to get back into the server. And no shit, a 2-hour wait to get back into the server. So I was like, I'm going to bed because I had been up all night. I'd literally been up all night and all day, and my eyes were fatigued from looking at a bunch of screens and shit. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, I gotta kill some elite combatants. So I just gotta walk around trying to find elites. There's a couple. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is the Shadowlands, man. It's that time. But trying to get this stuff done. I've got a lot. My whole guild has been burning the midnight oil, as it were, trying to down all of these all these. I've got like 2 or 3 level 60s already. But the advantage that I have over everybody else is this is the only one I'm actually pushing eye level on, right? So that just makes my job so much easier. My second is only because I want to be in Maldraxxus. This is the coven I want to play, and B, I want to be I want to off tank for the guild when it comes down to it, like for mythic pluses and whatnot. What am I sitting at 6? So I don't have as much pressure as like the tanks do, where they have to have, because warlocks are like the best right now as far as anybody can tell. Affliction, Demo, and Destro are all viable. Affliction, Demo, and Destro are seemingly all viable. Affliction seems to be doing the best, but I'm a little bit skeptical. I really don't like Affliction though, so I'll probably just run Destro. But it does look like Demo is actually outperforming Destro. If that be the case, I'll go Demo. I'll go Demonology. And see if I can't pull out some higher numbers. If not, I'll stick with Destro. See how many. This is my last elite. Then they'll probably want me to kill something bigger. Automatic Quinn. Boom. Alright, now let's get out of here. Wait, that didn't count as an elite kill? What's up, man? How you doing today? Why is it Tuesdays are always so slow, but Wednesdays, man? She always picks up with people watching, I think. Dude, I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. I have coffee. I have my new symbol. I got my own merch that I'm wearing, probably for the second day. It's kind of stinky now. I have to clean it. You know. One of my yeah. If you look, it's right here. Oh shoot, you guys can barely see me. I forgot to turn on the light. I forgot to turn on the light. Oh shit. Tip to it. Yeah, I got my own I ended up actually owning the rights to this and marketing it. So I can stick this on merch now. I mean, I know that's like everybody has their own merch, right? But there's something cool just about have a nice chill hoodie guy. And I get to, you know, I love the fact that I have like a cup of coffee in my hand. Like that's what I asked the guy for. So I just love the fact that my symbol is like the only one that has the guy just like chilling there with a cup of coffee and he's smirking. Cause you know, he's just like, yeah, I'd kill you all, but I have coffee. So I'm just gonna contemplate killing you all. It's like the whole point of coffee, right? But how's your day, man? Guys, got anything special? Who's at school right now? Like, I don't know what time zone y'all are up early, or or it's the afternoon for you, like it is for Wayne. Well, you kind of got to get the C's got to kind of be next to your name. You know what? Even Penguin. So Cool Penguin was in here yesterday, and he was like, because you know, I went for a long time. Oh, is it 3 in the morning to you? Yeah, it's 3:30 right now for me. That puts you in mountain if it's in the 3 o'clock time. Yeah, I do morning. I do morning streams. So a lot of people that don't know me are just the ones that usually go into caffeine in the afternoons and don't realize that there's like a whole morning stream to it. I'm like, I think I'm caffeine's like best kept secret. As the case may be, I think I'm caffeine's best kept secret. But it's like everybody knows about me because I watch everybody in the afternoon and make fun of everybody in the afternoon. Like if you don't believe me, I'll go in there and joke with Wayne. I'll interrupt his whole cast with jokes, and he'll just sit and just watch me make jokes, and he'd be like, and then you know, I'll interrupt his thing. Especially when that Asian was like stuffing her face. That girl was like stuffing her face. Oh my god, that made my skin crawl. Oh my god, that made my skin crawl. I won't lie. Like watching her stuff her face started making my skin crawl. There's a girl that's famous on, I guess, not caffeine, Twitch, and that's what she does. Like she just eats weird shit. You've seen her around, I guarantee it. Guarantee you've seen her, yeah. Like she just eats weird shit. She's it's like, damn girl, how do you get so skinny? I wonder if she pukes it all up or something. Alright, what does this even do? It hurls a bolt to decimate magic target, dealing shadow damage. Okay, and increasing the damage of your next 3 incarnates. Incinerates. Holy shit. The bonus incinerates both increase your target's health and your target's... Oh my god, I cannot read. Still not up to what my eye level is. Oh, cool. We just gotta fuck up one guy. This seems like it's not even worth casting. I'm just going to fuck this guy up. I think at this rate he'll be lucky to even. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. He couldn't even get to me. Usually 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time since you're a mountain. Usually around 6. I go at about 6 to 10. It's about 8 to noon Eastern. I'm just happier in the mornings. And there's like less people up in my house, right? So yeah, like people like to joke that it's like the Gen Z morning show. Like I said, it's like there isn't actually a morning show on caffeine, but if there was one, it's me. Just saying, if there was one, I'd take the cake. This guy's cool. Your house invaded Bastion. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Gen Z morning show. See, why not? Oh shit. He's like, you fucked hard. Yep, this is a bunch of old army dead dudes arguing over who's the best tactician right now. That is literally what is happening. Hey, thank you for the follow, automatic. Okay. Are okay. Wait. Okay, now they're all killing each other. Like this is exactly what I expect about out of a bunch of old dead soldiers. Type A personalities, can't leave well enough alone, have to interrupt everybody's day with bullshit. This is the army. This is it. This is what the army's like. If you ever wonder what the army's like, you just saw a prime example of what being in the army is exactly like. Okay, I know I spent there, you know, dude, being if you guys remember classes, like I know that's like INF, TP or whatever. Um, we had a different classification. We always have type A, type B, type C, type D, right? I'm a type B personality. I'm just like a chill person. Fortunately, we live the longest out of all the personalities. Mostly because we chill out and we let people live. And you get type A personalities that can't like my mom's an extreme type A personality. She can't let like sleeping dogs lie. So is my wife. My wife's like this extreme type A personality. Type A usually get type. I don't remember. I'm not very good with the type C and type D because those are like rare personalities. But type A personality is very extroverted. Um, you ever have that one girl or guy in the classroom that would literally lose sleep if they accidentally forgot an assignment in your classroom, or they would hand it in like 3 weeks early, make everybody look like shit? Okay, that's a type A personality. You ever have like when you went to work and somebody like you got somebody who's kind of not really breaking the rules, but kind of bending it, kind of in the gray area, and you got that one guy who is flipping out, who's straight flipping out, saying, "No, this is wrong." That's a type A personality. Type B personality is a thinker, like an introvert, a thinker. Somebody sits and thinks about things. That's a type B. Type C, usually when you get type C and type D, you start getting things like uh, agoraphobia, things like that. All right, so here we go. We got some main. So here we are in. Yesterday, I played through. I got to do the dungeon, but I played through Bastion. So now we're in Maldrax. This is where I really want to actually stay. Is Maldraxxus because I just love like it. Just I don't know. I just love the whole lore behind it, and I love the armor and everything. I literally love it, and Blizzard really fucked this up. when it comes to it is they're trying to say, "Oh, just pick just pick anyone." And I was like, "No. No, that's not how any of this works. Because I'm going to have to be here in Bastion because this is good for both Affliction and Destro and it's okay for Demo. So I'm going to be stuck in Bastion with my Warlock. This is where I want to be. This is where I'm stuck." That's why my second one, no matter what, I don't care like what the best one is going to be Maldraxxus because I'm not going to really raid with it. I'm not going to be pushing content with it. Trench Echo, because I just love necromancers, man. I'm the biggest. Oh my god, if there's a game and there's like a necromancer class, that's what I'm doing. And these guys are like the army of the Shadowlands. The Shadowlands is like the land of death, right? And these guys are like full on the army of death. So I just love the whole genre. I like the bones. I like the ghouls. I like the big behemoths. You get to make your own behemoth. You get to literally put together your own personal behemoth with extra limbs and shit. This is like exactly where I want to be. And I'm not going to get to be here. I'm so upset about that. I'm going to write a strongly worded letter, and then I'm going to talk to Heels versus Babyface and tell him to go on a 2-hour rant just for me. Son of a bitch. Oop. Dude. Do you play World of Warcraft? Do you actually play? I don't have a whole lot of viewers that play World of Warcraft, I've learned. But I think that's mostly because when I started streaming, it was like the end of this expansion. I got you. I got you. Not sure what to do with these guys. What's up, Marv? Marv Lovsky. Marv Lovsky in the house. Let's see. Fade, no. Let's see. One of the games I wish I was playing. You know, the thing of it is, and I don't. Here's the thing I always say about World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft's not really a video game; it's a hobby, right? I mean, it really is. If you start playing it, right, it becomes your main game. Like, it has to be if you're going to be effective at it. I don't know how to displace these guys. Like, hold on. I got to read this a little bit more. See, arms display scavenged with weaponry scattered around. Okay. Oh. No, that's not it. There are spines crawling around.
Maldraxxus is home to those who lived for combat. Here, strength is valued and rewarded.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. But, I mean, it just becomes the game that you play, right? It pretty much at its core, it becomes the main game that you play. Hold on, I need a different demon out. Because every time, if you just want to do normal rating or you want to do some mythic pluses and you want to just be a casual, then it doesn't become the main game you play, right? Like, you'll play through a little bit of content. You can do looking for raid, and then you can get out, right? Maybe 3 weeks every patch, maybe 3 weeks every patch, and that's it, right? For a lot of people. But I do heroic and mythic raiding, and that's pretty much like it becomes the game I'm gonna play. Yeah, I mean, well, fortunately I work IT, so, and I do enjoy this game. I do a lot of other games, I'm gonna be doing like a sprint to make sure I get caught
We
up,
are
and
sworn
once I start
friends of
getting
the
into just the
Shadowlands,
weekly grind,
but our
the really cool
hatred
thing about World
starts
of Warcraft and
on this day.
Shadowlands is that if you want to just do one tune, right? There's a weekly grind once you're done with um the initial like burst of work, which is like the leveling, getting your reputations and things like that. Once you're done with that, okay, then it's just a weekly grind. And it's only about 1 or 2 hours long, so you can literally
I need to get
just
closer.
come on. You can if you want to do casual, you could probably casual one tune and keep up for just two or three times, a week.
It's not ready yet.
So that would be cool. I mean, if you want to check it out, I would say this would be a good expansion to be a casual. The best expansion so far to be a casual was Warlords of Draenor, because I could literally log on, get everything out of my little fob in the middle of nowhere, and log off. And I had more than enough for what I wanted to do for the week. Yeah. Like that was a lot of frustration. Was like the casuals expansion. But this one is going to be more, when they say alt friendly,
My houses of
like if you watch anybody who plays this game as a job, they'll say is the expansion alt friendly, and I always go to casual friendly, because that's what it really is casual friendly. This one's going to be, they call alt friendly, but this is going to be more casual friendly. VoIP services. I do okay, so for the army, I do satellite communications
for
for
the
my
honor of
for
the
my
Blade
but
Sworn.
that's coming to a close. For the company that I do, I'm the sole weekend technician for an entire company, so I do like Cisco 3CX, Metaswitch, and Skype for Business. I try to do as much of all of those. I have specialists in each one. I'm a specialist myself in 3CX and Meta. That is where I specialize. But I'm the weekend technician, so I have to have kind of like my hand in each one, right? Which is really nice. I mean, if you know what I just said. Nice. Do you do IT work? Let's see. What am I? Okay, display scavengers, arms. Okay, we need to arm some more motherfuckers. Oh, you're starting to I'm actually looking into starting to program. I think I want to. I don't know. Okay, so I'm torn between whether or not I want to network or program. Networking, a lot of people don't know like what to do. Like a lot of people in IT don't know how networking works, right? And but that means that I need to be, a lot of times I'll have to be physically at a location. I'm not sure I want to do that. So, I mean, with my company, we do some networking, but we go through a lot of third parties. So the third parties are the ones that actually have to be physically at the sites, where we can just sit back. Like all my work's done from home. All my work is done from home. Okay. And I like that. So I kind of want to do that. But if I do programming, I can start doing programs for like World of Warcraft and third party programs for video games I enjoy. But I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at a toss up, because networking is a lot more fun when all I have to deal it with is like basically it's like less heavy plumbing. Like, when you're doing network for a whole company, it's like less heavy plumbing. All I have to do is just think about it as if it's a plumbing project. right? That's all I really have to do. Is like, you know what? Where's my kink? Where's the kink in the hose? I gotta find it. And but so you'll appreciate this a little bit more than everybody else since you work in IT. So fucking this guy calls in freaking out. He's like, I factory reset this device 5, 6 times and it isn't coming up and I just don't know what to do. So the dumbass factory reset two old as fuck devices, like some Yealings from like 2002, right? And he's trying to mesh it with a system that where Yealink isn't even supporting this piece of shit device, right? And I go in there and I'm like I'm looking at it and I go, oh, and I'm trying to factory reset it and trying to do things, and I realized the token on Metaswitch was never reset. And I was like, oh, I'm stupid. I need to reset this token. And as soon as I reset the token for the system and opened up for a new provision, boom, came up, right? But then the guy's all happy, the customer's all happy, client's ecstatic, right? He's like, "Sweet, I've been trying to get this up. What did you do?" I said, "I just reset the token. It was." He goes, "I don't understand what that means." I go, "It was on our side. It is now fixed. Just let me know if you factory reset these devices again, and I'll help you." And he goes, "Okay, thank you. You've been great." I'm like, "Okay, And then the fucking retard salesman, the salesman goes, "What was wrong?" Because like he has no idea, right? He goes, "What was wrong? What's up, Nipsit?" And I go, I couldn't help myself. I was like, "Oh man, the device's IP, the DCHP assigned to it wasn't recognized by the system because the token was out of date. Since the token was out of date and the IP was out of date, I had to go in and rewrite the whole program and reset the token. Could you believe it?" And he goes, "I have no idea what the fuck you just said." I just gave him a bunch of bullshit so he would never ask me that question again. I just gave him a bunch of bullshit. I mean, technically it's kind of true. The DCHP is, since it was a factory resetted device, did assign a new IP address, which the system did not recognize, so it couldn't figure out what MAC address was assigned to the IP address. Technically it's true, but I could have just said, like, I had to reset the token. But I just get tired of that question because nobody ever knows what the frick I'm saying anyway. Nobody knows what I'm saying. So I'm just like, you know what, man? He just looks at me, he's like shaking his head like, oh, okay, it makes total sense. I go, you have no idea what I just said, did you? And like, don't ask me that question again. Don't ask me. He's like, I won't. I won't ask you the question again. Stop asking me how things happen when you don't even understand what I'm about to tell you. Kind of. People, I mean, the thing of it is, like, the weekend is like a chill job. Like, I maybe get 10 clients over 24 hours of shift over the weekend. That's it. 10 clients I have to deal with, maybe. And they had network issues. Oh, it's the worst. Yeah, because they're all blaming you, right? you put it back up. You're like, your shit's broken. Then I said, try it again. Oh my god. So, we had this guy call in this weekend. This was like the event of my weekend. We had this guy call in, and he was, he goes, we have no outbound calling. He's like a Cisco. We have no outbound calling. I need you to look into this. This guy has 150 phone numbers. 150 phone numbers. I go, hey man, I'm gonna need a call example. I know he's not that big. Like, he's not that big. They just have a lot of numbers because they're a call center. They're actually not that big. Like, 3 sites with 150 phone. Like we got guys that are 10,000 strong, right? But they're paying us a pretty decent amount of money. I don't want to upset him, right? So I go, hey man, I need a call example, and I need a local contact. I just told him real straight up. I was like, hey, I need a local contact, I need a call example. That's it. That's all I need. The guy flips out on me, says, escalate this ticket now. So, and it was in their like their notes that this goes to a higher technician on the specific team. I had already gotten a hold of the technician. He's on his way home because they're all off for the weekend. He's on his way home. And so which one's gonna sell? All right. And he wants a local contact, and he wants a call example, because we can't see anything. We can't see anything without a call example, right? Like, this is just a basic BS, right? And the guy goes, you don't need a call example, escalate this ticket. And I said, I've escalated the ticket, and yes, I need a call example. Was in essence what I sent back to him. Yes, I need a call example. I escalated your ticket, which is fine, to the team, but I still need a call example. Like, you're not getting out of a call example. And the guy flips out on me again and refuses to give a call example and gives us the main number to the site. Like the public number to the site. I try looking it up, can't find any call examples, which means that they're using some sort of other CNAM for this shit, right? And I was like, look, man. So I was tired of it. I figured I'm gonna stop talking to this guy. He obviously is not smart enough to talk to, right? He obviously isn't smart enough to talk to. Or he's just simply refusing just to give me the simple basics. So I called the site. Nobody answers at the site. I called the site twice. I called him because I thought maybe he can just log into one of their numbers and call from the site real quick. And I can get a quick call example to my cell phone. All right? Too easy. No one's answering. No one's answering phone calls. The tier 2 on that team comes in, gets on, calls the guy, no answer, calls the site, no answer, sends an email, one email. I need a call example. Then goes to bed. That's like the favorite part. Then he goes to bed, right? The guy emails back. Just look at all the calls between this hour and this hour. I'm like, dude, you have 150 numbers. And I don't even know what numbers are at this site. You have 150 numbers, and I don't even know what numbers are at this site. Because your records are shit. Because you didn't go through and put your records correct. So, we have no managed equipment on site. None. 0 managed equipment on site. Which means that the problem has to be on his side, right? Most likely, because we're not blocking his calls. Why would we? And so I handed over to the overnight guy. The overnight guy, because this is a high priority. A whole site having no outbound calls makes it immediately a high priority for us, right? He calls a site. He calls him, and he even sends this paragraph explaining why we need a call example, why these things are a good idea, why we need something specific. Yeah. And the guy again refuses just to give us one call example. Right? He calls in pissed as shit at me. And he's like, "Oh, you guys did this." I go, "Hold on. I tried to explain to him. I was like, dude, trying to find one phone call in 4 hours is like trying to get a certain kind of snowflake in a snowstorm. Even if you could decide on what snowflake you wanted to grab, there's no guarantee that that is going to be the pattern that you want. I was like, you've got to understand, I don't know what phone numbers are at the site, and you have no outbound calls from the main number because you're not using that to mask your phone calls." And he's like, "Well, this is ridiculous." And I go, "Can you have them call?" He goes, you know what? I'm just going to call the site and have them call that number you gave me. Yeah. Yes. Yes, please do that. Please call the site. He's like, this is ridiculous. He's all mad at me, and I just let him have. I started getting mad. I was like, you know what? I let him have it. I was like, you know what, man? We need a call example. I go. We haven't been sitting idle on this. I called you. I called the site twice. I sent an email, and you responded. The tier 2 that you requested that I escalate this to on the Cisco team called you, called the site, sent an email asking for this information. The overnight guy called you, called the site, and sent an email. Nobody's sitting idle on your case. You are refusing to give us the information to help you. That is not our fault. Long and short of it. I just let him have it. I was so tired of this tag. I was so tired of this tag. I would just like I'm a sergeant, man. Guy was lucky I wasn't standing in the same room as him. Right? So he calls the site and asks them to dial my cell phone. No shit, goes straight through to my cell phone. Next thing I know, I'm answering the call. I'm like, hey, how's it going? He's like, oh, it seems to be working. Oh, that's great, man. I'm glad. Like, this is the guy at the site. I'm so glad to hear that it's working. That's just and I got the guy on the phone with me on my headset, and I got my cell phone on speaker so he can hear the conversation. I'm so glad to hear. You know what? I'm gonna tell your technician the good news right now that he fixed it for you. And I hung up with him. I was like, oh, look at that. It works. He goes, that's ridiculous. It wasn't working at 9 a.m. I go, yeah. Maybe you should check how he was dialing it. Possibly you should do a test call before you bug me. Maybe. Just maybe. You should check this shit yourself, because, I mean, you told me you did all the basics, so I assumed that you tried to do a phone call yourself, which is why we asked for a test for a call example. Like, I was like, and I just got a phone with the fucker. I hung up on him right after that. I was like, boop, fuck you. I was so done with him. I was so done with him. All right. This is Green Jesus's mother. Draka. Draka's the shit.
A warrior who gave everything.
That's why the ISP always asks, have you restarted your route? Right, yeah.
To protect what mattered most. But I was not done fighting.
Dude, this bitch is badass. She can crush me with her thighs any day of the week.
Once stood side by side to protect the realm of death.
Yes.
Here, I served the House of Eyes. A strange fit for a warrior's soul. Again. Their ways were not mine. Faster. Again. Eventually, this life after life began to feel right.
She's just a badass. She just is.
The House of Plagues lies in ruins. 1/5 of Maldraxxus wiped out.
It's hard to believe they could be so careless.
Perhaps they weren't. No matter what happens now, Maldraxxus must stay true to its purpose. For if we fail in our duty, the Shadowlands will fall. I believe the House of the Chosen still stands with us, and I trust you to deliver this to Margrave Crexus. Now, go. And Draka, be watchful.
Like, I just love this. I just love that they have Draka back. Like, a lot of people don't. She was such a small part in Warcraft. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I stopped hacking the other day. One of our 3CX servers. Yeah, well, I mean, it was easy, just changing passwords. One of our 3CX servers, somebody hacked into one of the admin accounts and started making a bunch of random extensions and placing expensive calls that they couldn't place anyway because it had literally no hires calling and no tier 3 international. So I just shut everything off. I didn't even have to script it. I just went in, deleted the extensions that they had just made, and changed the password on. I had all the admins change their password. So, alright, well, my exact words were, "I'm stopping a hacking. You will change your passwords, or I'll change it for you, and figure out if I want to email the new password to you later." Like, I will lock your asses out. I will lock your asses out of the. I'm not like, since I'm the sole technician on the weekend, it gives me a bit more authority than all the other techs, right? Like, I can't eliminate an account, but if I make a determination over the weekend that something is bad, then I can shut shit down myself. Like, I can just shut shit down myself. Right? Like, I had a client call in who wanted a access to a service that they hadn't contracted for, but they were desperate and they needed to have it like within 2 hours, right? So normally the process is I have to get that over to a salesperson who gives them a quote for money. It goes through account management, then it comes down to me, and then that way we have them contracted, right? So, since I was the weekend, I made the executive order that this company, that it was the best interest financially of the company to give this customer, this client, these services. So I just spearheaded, went ahead, authorized the client all the services, told them they won't have an option to say no, and I'm recording them right now, which I was. They won't have an option to say no come Monday. And then followed that, and I actually got a letter from the vice president of the company. It was worth something like $1,000 a month. So I got a letter from the vice president personally of the company saying thank you for everything that you do. You know, that's like, it's not very often opportunity that a technician gets recognized for, you know, being able to help out somebody like that. But that was really cool. I thought, telling people they're dumb and telling them no is fun, but being able to having the opportunity to authorize somebody something they don't have that's a little bit out of the norm, yeah, like that one, that's way more fun. It's way more fun to help somebody out, than to not.
How goes the fight?
House of the Chosen. Like, don't you want one of those guys on your side? Look at that. This is where I want to, like, stay. Right? Like, I'm not a type A personality. I just love the lore of this. Right? There's something to be saying about, like, the army of undead. Right? Yeah, okay, so Shadowlands, the story. Okay. So the way that Shadowlands, so the Shadowlands, all right. Here's Azeroth. Okay? Main body. Okay. When you die, you go to the Shadowlands. Okay, this is the new expansion. When you die, you go to the Shadowlands. If you're a mortal soul, you go to the way it's supposed to work. You go to Orbo's. Orbo's determines which one of these places you go. If you're a good, nice person, like a civilian, nice person, and you were just a good person in life, you go to Ardenweald. If you were a servant, and you were a hardcore servant, and you're a defender, you go to Bastion. Okay. If you were a warrior, and you were someone who fought for a living, go to Maldraxxus. If you are a bad person with some redeeming qualities, thieves, bad leaders, things like that, you go to Revendreth. If you were the worst of the worst kind of soul, you were just a horrible, 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 evil individual, you go to the Maw because you're irredeemable, where you be tortured for eternity. Okay? The chain is broken because all the souls have been going to the Maw lately. And that's what we're trying to find out. Right, 5 layers of hell. So you go here, the Arbiter determines where you go from there. The Arbiter determines where you go from there. Maldraxxus is the place that's the armies of death. These are the armies of death. Bastion are the defenders, and these are the actual active armies. Ardenweal is like your nurturing, they make food and whatnot, and Revendreth is like the punishers of the underworld. The Maw is just like stick them in the hole and throw away the key. Yeah. So with all those paradigms, like I like the lore of this. Think of these guys are like undead. Okay, so also, but let's be a little bit less cordial with the lore. Ardenweal's a big orgy with a bunch of trees. Bastion's a bunch of beer drinking Vikings, basically. Undead necromancers, vampires, big black hole. Yeah, right? Pretty much. Like, I like necromancers. Like, these are the necrolords. These are the undead armies, where you are an army unto yourself. Like, if I have to choose between the two, it would be these two that I would choose, and I'm probably going to have to stay in here in Bastion, which is fine, because I get to be a beer-guzzling, sword-wielding, it's like bright armor, horns, things like that. Like, it looks very Viking-ish. Like, it looks very, like Odin's my god, Thorish type. Yeah, Celtic, thank you. Celtic, but Maldraxxus is very, like, necromancer. I mean, you can just see bones and rotting flesh and little skeletons and all sorts. Look at this motherfucker. This is either something in some BDSM club, or he's gonna fuck your whole world up. I mean, either way, he's gonna fuck your whole world up. Like, I just love this, man. Like, look at this motherfucker. Look at that. Fuck, I want to ride that. Look at that. 2 freaking tails that are all bones going down. I mean, you saw the spines. Like, this is just like, I just love the look of this place. Right? Because these guys fight hard, but they also party hard. What's up, fishy butt? Should really take care of that. But, I just love, like, the look and feel of it. Just the look and feel of the place. Plus, we get Draka. Dude, we get Draka. What's up, Skipstar? Draka's like, this woman... So let me tell you about Draka. Draka is the mother of the Green Jesus, of Thrall. Which he hasn't met her yet. What's up? I remember that you jumped in yesterday for 5 seconds and jumped back out, and didn't even let me make fun of how your butt is all fishy, and you should definitely wash that ass because it's nasty. I remember that. If that's what you mean. By the way, if you're gonna be in my stream, I make fun of me, I make fun of all presidents, I make fun of everybody in Congress, and I make fun of everybody. It just is what it is. But let me tell you about Draka, right? Draka's a badass. So this woman got pregnant before she came to Azeroth, as it should be. Before she came to Azeroth, She wasn't supposed to go because she was desperate. Her mate was Doratan, who was the father of Thrall, the war chief. See here, I'm from the Netherlands, making fun of. Oh, you're from the Netherlands? Oh shoot, nice. Netherlands is a beautiful place. I used to train your military to work with our army. So, but getting back to Draka. So, here we are. She was a part of the advanced army that went through the dark portal to expand the Horde's presence in Azeroth. During the time that she was in the portal between this realm and the Blasted Lands. Blasted Lands are right here. No. Here. Where she came through this portal, the fell magic changed her when she was pregnant, changed the actual fetus, right, which was Thrall. She came out. He was the first one born of the Horde in Azeroth. She wasn't supposed to go. During the time that she was there, there was a falling out between her clan and the main body of the Horde. Okay? She ran away. She ran away, and she stuck Thrall in a swaddle cloth and a basket and pushed his ass down the river because she knew she was about to die. She ended up killing her 2 attackers. Yes, it's a Moses story. She ended up jumping and killing her 2 attackers. She bit right through one of their necks as she died. She bit right through one of their necks as she died. This is how she died. She's a fucking badass, right? Protecting her child, doing a desperate motherly act, and killing. I'm talking about some lore of this game. This lady right here, that's what she did. Thrall became the war chief of the Horde for 15 years? No. 12 years. 12 years he was the war chief of the Horde. And the thing that's significant about Thrall in real life, the thing that's significant, the CEO of Blizzard was the one that did the voiceover for that character. He was the actor. The owner of the company was the actor for that character. And when he finally retired, that's when they removed him as the war chief and gave it to somebody else. All right, man. You have a good one, Skipstar. Terminator voice. I'll be back. So that's like the significant thing about it. So this is the mother. It's like she's a badass, and the fact that they're bringing her back, I can't wait for Thrall to meet her. Because Thrall's being a fucking pussy, and I think she's gonna whip his ass into shape. Thrall's being a pussy. So I'm looking forward to her seeing him in a cinematic that will, if it is not a cinematic, I will be very upset. It should be a cinematic. It should be a long cinematic. Okay? For her meeting her son that she saved right before she killed a couple guys and died. Well, you know, sometimes having something summed up, like the World of Warcraft movie is not entirely accurate, but yeah, I do enjoy, like, if you really enjoy like some of the lore, but you don't want to take the time to read the books, like me. What's his name? There's a really good Noble does the really good videos on the lore where he just sums it up for you in like an hour or two. He's very good, and he does every character. But yeah, Draka's a badass. I'm so glad when they brought her back. I was so glad when they brought her back. Like, this is a really cool thing for the storytelling, is this is all new story. New bad guy? We don't know who this guy is. We don't know we have no idea how they're going to integrate him. New area. This is completely new world. Nothing in the lore ever even talked about this. Yeah, nobody knows who the jailer is. Completely different idea. Completely different idea. I don't know who the jailer is. He's the leader of the Maw. That's all we know. Because this is supposed to be that voice that drove Arthas and oh shoot, what was the name? Negrul mad. This is the voice that drove them mad, supposedly. Supposedly the jailer. Yeah, supposedly the jailer's the one that was imposing his will over that helmet. So the way that we got here is Sylvanas shattered the helmet. Sylvanas ripped that sucker apart. That's how we got where we're at. That's how she shattered the realm between the Shadow Realm and the real world. That's how we got where we're at right now. Like it's just cool. Right. Alright, told you what I'm talking about. Talking about the lore. World of Warcraft. Okay. I'll sum it up pretty quickly. There's a helmet. The helmet gives the wearer control over all the undead in Azeroth. This is Azeroth. A bad guy went to the person who possessed the helmet, beat the shit out of them, shattered the helmet, and then busted a hole between the real world and the dead realm. We're here trying to fix it.
In the name of the Primus.
Summed up.
For the honor of the blade.
That is what's going on. That's why we're where we are. That's the sum. That's the sum of why we are where we are. So, I mean, there's obviously I could go into a subset. Like, I want to tell you, man, there is so much lore in World of Warcraft. You're talking about 30 years, almost 40, of video games, books, YouTube videos. There is so much out there going back almost 40 years. There are people like Noble, Asmongold, Esfand, who have made entire careers, who have made millions of dollars, who have made fortunes off of just playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean, you should see the Reforge. The Reforge looks pretty. They've been improving it, but the Reforge is pretty. Reign of Chaos is in there. Yeah. But, I mean, you're talking about just decades of stories on top of stories on top of stories on top of stories. Dude, Fishy Butt, man, if you like fantasy realm stuff, Blizzard does a really, really, really good job at this realm, right? They do a really, really, really good job at telling a story. They don't do a good job at telling the story in World of Warcraft. That's one of the frustrations. They don't do a very good job at telling the story in World of Warcraft. I always have to go to a third party because I have a hard time, like, reading this shit. Well, this is the next step. I mean, here's the thing, is that Blizzard is becoming less and less their own company. Blizzard is becoming less and less their own company. Oh, you like this? But, yeah, I mean, because, who is it? Activision is taking more and more over. So, here's what I think will be the next step for Blizzard. they will get a spreadsheet out, find what content seems to be the most popular, double down on only the content that seems to be the most popular, and we'll see a decline in sales. Well, you wanted me to predict, man. You wanted me to predict. You you wanted me to predict. Like, that's my prediction. That's my prediction, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's my prediction. So, and that is not okay. And my frustration is that Activision, the way that they determine whether or not content is good is by logins, right? How many people log in and play certain pieces of content. And I think that they have a bad thing of discounting, like islands, for instance, in Battle for Azeroth. There was this piece of content where you would go to a random island and gather a resource and then leave. And you were like in competition either with a computer or PvP. Okay? It was fun for all of about 10 minutes. Yeah, right? It was fun for all of about 10 minutes. Be honest with you. It was fun for all of about 10 minutes. Like, it was fun, but then, you know, you got enough gear and then it was mundane. But they thought it was very popular because everybody was doing it, but it turned out that you had to grind out this neck. The feature, the thing that you had to grind out because you have the Heart of Azeroth was Azerite power. Okay? Was Azerite power. The fastest way per hour to get Azerite power was those islands. So, the reason why this piece of content was so popular was because you had to grind out levels for your neck. That was it. Done story. But they thought, oh, everybody loves these islands. These islands must be really cool. No, the islands sucked. They were boring. They really sucked. They were boring. The only reason why people did them, is because they had to. And it was the fastest way to grind out levels. Right. And like, you know, I'm not saying that they aren't wrong. There was some cool things. Like, if a piece of content is fun to play, then yes, you will get more player interaction with that piece of content by default. But just because you have interaction with a piece of content does not mean that it was popular. And I think that's where the disconnect is. Just because they play the piece of content doesn't mean, you know, like you just heard me complaining is I'm going to have to play Bastion. I don't want to play Bastion. I want to play Maldraxxus. But Bastion has the best stats for my class. Hands down. Can't do anything about it. Okay. So let's continue on with the gameplay. Like, when it comes to World of Warcraft, guys, most of World of Warcraft's very boring. That's why I'm the entertainment. That's why it's me. That's why if you can come, we can talk. That's why it's more of a talk show than it is anything else. Because World of Warcraft it's a good place to learn. If you want to learn how to play World of Warcraft, I can literally handhold you. But yeah, I mean, I'll show you what I'm maining. I think like all my guildies are getting level 60, and I think I'm stuck on level 55. Yeah. Let's see. All right, so let me read this. Look around. The army. This army is all that remains to defy the treachery of the other two houses. I must regroup with... Okay, so these guys are it. These guys are like the rebels now. Somehow they were infiltrated and destroyed. Say, I'd ask you to prepare for the coming battle alongside the rest of us. Yes, we're going to jump right into this. I want a behemoth so bad. I want a behemoth so bad. Say, I fear his blades must soon be turned.
For practice, don't keep Viraz waiting. He's not known for his patience.
Dude, I just love this whole, like, look at this. Look at this. They literally made an entire wagon out of bone. Like, I just love this. It just looks so cool. Bring out your dead. Like, everybody shows up. It'd be like Thanksgiving. That's what they do for Thanksgiving. Bring out your dead. And everybody just kind of comes out. Bring out your dead. We're all dead. What are you talking about?
Make it quick.
Let's see here. Reporting for duty. This person joins one more damn time. If this person was a Swista J? Swista. At first I thought it said swastika. I was like, what the fuck? But it's Swista.
Back to your post. Those spineless traitors are fools.
Swista J has joined and left about 3 times. See, mark my words, recruit. We will crush the other houses. Like, I love this guy. I already love this guy. See, other houses have yet to launch a full-scale assault. Okay. Any tactician... I told you, it's a bunch of old soldiers arguing whose tactics are better. This is like the whole thing. Stream fishy rule? I don't understand. I don't understand. I think you're trying to make a joke, but I'm not entirely understanding it. Is they take one of my, like, you mean old fishermen that argue about what the best bait is? Now that happens a lot. Maintaining order. Communication is the key to victory. Of course communication is the key to victory. The greatest strategies are rendered useless if the orders are go unheard. Hey, you know what? I like this already. All right, let's go.
Get moving, recruit. We are at war.
Wait, no. Scream fish rule. I can't scream because everybody in the house is asleep and it's 4 a.m. But I can say fish rule. Or we can do this.
Oh yeah, baby. You know fish rule.
How's that? Better? Yeah, I am in mountain time. I am in mountain time. You're acting suspicious. Like, you just randomly go up to somebody and be like, you know what? You're suspicious. I'm gonna kill you. What the fuck? What the fuck? I just randomly went up to somebody. I'm like, you know what? I don't like you. You should die. You're acting suspicious. This is the funniest shit ever. Okay, so get this. When I was in Bastion... Okay. So here's something that makes me question whether or not the jailer's the good guy. Okay? When I was in Bastion, all right, one of the quests down here was to talk to the new acolytes, okay, for Bastion, and pump them up and motivate them. Okay. But if they wouldn't be motivated, I killed them. If they wouldn't get motivated, I would kill them. Because of that. So it's like, it's basically like either you start feeling good about the way we're teaching you to do things, or we're gonna kill you. And like, so the thing that Sylvana said before she shattered the helmet was, I'm setting us free. And she shattered the helmet. Okay? Then, down here, we got these people trying to infiltrate and fight, and they're talking about, we want to be free. We want to be free of the confines of the light. And the way that death works. Alright, my man, you have a good one, Fishy. Kind of. I mean, you can make the argument. Like, you can make the argument that Thanos is correct. I always viewed the difference between Thanos and the Avengers. I always viewed it as an argument between capitalism and communism. It seemed like Thanos arguing the communist side and the Avengers arguing the more capitalist side, because capitalism is very personal responsibility, which means that people will lose. And communism is we will decide who loses. Right? I mean, that's kind of the way it works when it comes to communism. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, no, no, no. So when I hear the words late stage capitalism, you're thinking of corporatism. That is not the same thing as capitalism. What we have right now is not isn't really it's corporatism. And yes, I mean, I I would never argue anarcho capitalism because it leads to corporatism and leads to what we have now, where we basically have corporations acting as gods. I don't like that, but what we can do is have the government step in and break up corporations that are, like Google. Google single-handedly destroyed Tulsi Gabbard's bid for the presidency in one afternoon. In one afternoon, right? And she was a viable candidate. She did it in one afternoon. And I have sympathy for the CEOs of Twitter and Google and Facebook. I don't think they ever set out to become this powerful. I think it just happened, and now they're trying to figure out what to do. Right? But, I mean, that leads into a huge discussion. Huge discussion. Right? And I honestly don't want to go into it, because that leads into politics, just leads into... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I always know that something is something that's bipartisanly supported when nobody talks about it. When nobody in the media talks about it. And right now, nobody in the media is talking about Congress and the House of Representatives talking with Facebook, Twitter, and Google about limiting their power. Because I think both sides recognize that's a bad spot. It's a bad spot.
You look oddly more orders? What now?
And it is a bad spot. They know they're in a bad spot. The reason why there's been so much moderation with those companies lately is because they're desperate to not have the federal government step in. But they're failing. So what we'll probably see is a breakup of those monopolies. But then how do you break up Google? Like, for me, I would break up Google by just revoking their copyright laws. Their copyright. That's it. I would just revoke their copyright. Like, if Yahoo or Bing or something like that had the same program as Google and the same searches, I would go there first. They don't. Like YouTube, you can make it its own company. That would be pretty powerful. You couldn't really break the company up into two companies, though. But you could break it away from Google. Facebook, too easy with Facebook. All you gotta do is make Facebook change its name. Because it's my show, and why not? It's an interesting topic. How do you break up Google as a monopoly? Think about it. How do you break up? So see, this isn't the first time the federal government has actually stepped in and broken up a bigger company. There was, it used to be that the entire United States had only one communications company, just one. And it wasn't until the federal government declared that a monopoly and broke it up into 7 different companies, something like that. What are we breaking up? The thing that we're discussing is since Google, Facebook, and Twitter have their own monopolies, how would you break them up? Like, how do you break up Google? Because it's just a search engine. How do you break it up? Do you know what spring originally? No, I don't know what spring was.
You will not compromise my position.
And the reason why we're talking about that is we went to how powerful these companies are, because they're powerful. They're very, very, very powerful. When you have a monopoly over information, okay, Sprint. Yeah, Sprint was one of the ones that was broken up, though. But yeah, I mean, I remember the old commercials where they dropped a pin. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the old commercials where they dropped a pin, but I don't know the originality of it. Sprint honestly, now they're a part of T-Mobile. A lot of people don't know this, but T-Mobile, aka Deutsche Telekom, is the largest telecommunications company in the world. Like, they have the most coverage in the entire in the entire world. Hands down. So now that Sprint's owned by them, doesn't really much matter.
Ready to strike. For the chosen. Listen up. You lose, you hold.
One of the reasons that it had to be approved by Congress with T-Mobile owning Sprint is now that should give once T-Mobile's done integrating the towers from Sprint into their system. So this is kind of a fun one, right? T-Mobile went and bought a bunch of. So okay, so break Google, just take Google Home and snap it in half. You know what? That's it. That's what you do. If you actually, you know what? Put porn all on one website and make porn ungoogleable. and just make another website that you can Google porn. Done. Successfully broken the company in half. I can't work without Google. Dude, nobody in IT can work without Google. Half our job is let me Google that for you. No shit, like half our job is let me Google that for you. That's like half of IT.
New orders. We march to the west.
Let me let everybody who's in the stream right now. All right, Marcel, everybody. Okay? You should never ask a technician something that you can Google yourself. Honestly, if you don't want to deal with the frustration of a technician asking you 100 questions, go to Google and ask your question first. If you don't get the answer, then go to a technician. You will literally make my day 100 times better. Every technician, if the client Googles it before asking me, immediately. If you come in, you say, "Hey, I Googled this. I didn't get the results. I still don't understand." Like, that technician might kiss you. That technician might be so happy that they will kiss you. That's just the truth. It's just the truth. Because I guarantee you, you're going to come to me, you're going to ask me about a random program with a random script that I don't know because I've never actually looked at it, and a random problem, and I'm going to go like, Google, okay. Oh, here's your problem. This guy over here had the same problem. This is how he fixed it. Here you go. It literally is. Let me Google that for you.
Speak, soldier. Bring glory to the chosen.
Like, that is like 90% of a technician's job is just Googling things for you. With the correct keywords. If people, I always get frustrated when somebody asks me for instructions on how to factory reset something. You know what I do? Because I never memorize this step by step. I go to Google how to factory reset X device, copy paste, and send it to you. Because I don't want to type it out. So just copy, paste, send. That's it. Well done, recruit. Merely our first assignment, and so matters demand my attention. I will. Okay, so return to the Baroness. Oh, sweet, we get to go talk to Draka.
Good work, soldier. Inform Draco that we stand ready to fight.
Sweet, we get to go back and talk with Draka. I'm actually genuinely curious on where this all goes. So we've got the House of the Chosen, the House of Plagues, the House of Rituals, the House of Eyes, which is what Drak is a part of, and then the House of Constructs, which is where I want to go. The reason why I want to go to the House of Constructs is that's where you're supposed to build your own behemoth. And I'm really looking forward to having my own behemoth.
Always ready for battle. Even here, I protect the weak.
Still not right up to. So please, to hear that you service the house, he sense great potential within you. Oh yeah. So the guy said, hey, go to the generals. I literally did a private's job. A higher ranking person comes to a private, says, go give my other generals this letter. I walk around and give those generals this letter. That shows you lettered so hard that you show great progress. And we just know you're going to be the best of the best. Cuz you letter delivered it so well. Just amazing. You know what? Promote above peers because you delivered the mail amazingly well. You went from here to the other people and you made sure that they knew what we said. Promote above peers. All peers. Even the peers that aren't your peers. I love quests. I love this quest. Deliver the mail. Yes, you did great. We know you're going to be good at killing now because you delivered the mail. Thank you. We delivered the mail. All right, so we're just going to go... Okay, go on to prove your worth. Go to will.com. I'm not going to will.com. I'm not going there.
Strength. The Primus left the
I have
stone.
no idea what that is for. Just going to assume it's a hacking site. USPS, man. Wouldn't want to test that. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess we're going into lava. Yeah, this seems like a more accurate test. This seems like a much, much more accurate test. What the heck? Is that a dead hand? Whoa. Well, hi.
The realms of death awash in darkness.
Oh, wow.
Treachery begets chaos. Bonds frayed must be restored.
Dude, I love this. That is cool. That is so cool. His staff. He broke his little dildo. I mean, it's a big dildo, but I figure he's a big dude.
I'm out of range.
Oh, hello. Is this a coup? Look, I didn't break the dude's dildo. He broke it and gave me something on the inside of it, okay? I didn't take the batteries out the dildo. He did it first. The big green glowing guy. I mean, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I swear. The blade inside the stone all this time. Apparently it's a special blade.
Blade was forged by the Primus. How long has it been hidden in that stone?
I don't know. He broke it. I didn't break your stone.
Always ready for battle.
All of the souls have reached that stone only to discover its true purpose. All the stones who... Okay, I get it. So, I am no zealot, but clearly there is a deeper meaning in this. We would be wise to investigate further. Find Bonesmith Harem, and at her forge she will... Okay, so go find it and get this stone... Get this blades forged.
She might know more about the blade.
She's up there. How do I get there? We go around. What were we talking? Oh yeah, about Google. Before the guy broke his big stone, and the blade came out. Is what it is. I just feel like I'm being attacked for finding it. Okay, you turn around, all of a sudden a bunch of people are standing there. It's like he broke it. I didn't break it. I didn't do it.
None can best me.
Let's see.
Got something
Oh goodness. I'm okay. Oh, I like that.
Ah, can't you see I'm busy?
Jeez. Have to be a dick about it.
Start talking or start walking.
Do I have to beat the shit out of you to get you to wait?
Good. Is that? It can't be. So this was the cause of all that commotion. A blade and a message from the Primus himself. Whatever his reason, a blade's no good without a hit.
What's up, 2/15/1919?
Time to get to work.
Okay, we did the thing. Why are you walking away? The forge is over here. The forge and anvil are over there. You're supposed to be fixing the blade.
You break this time. Wield your weapon. I'll keep my hammer.
Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, that's cool. I want that. That is cool. So potential blade requires a potential. Oh, a potent blade requires potent components. I know of something that would suit our needs. Recently, a monstrosity trained by the constructs was snared. Right? Yeah, it does kind of look like something that you would get out of Dark Crystal. You're absolutely right. I didn't even think of that. I love how like the lower jaw is dislocated a little bit. Basically, I gotta go there and kill that thing. Thick skin. Oh, and then we need some skins for the blade as well.
Nothing is given. Everything is earned. That includes the materials for your hilt.
Alright. We gotta head off this way. Maybe we get some side quests while we're out there. Yeah, there's my friend. Buddy of mine just got on. Oh, look at that. Wouldn't you love to get one of those as a mount? That just looks like a badass. Where am I going? Oh, okay. Please tell me this is not poop. Oh, it's just pulsating. This is poop. Something tells me this is... Oh, hello.
I need to target something.
There literally was there have been quests where your character, like there was a quest where this dog swallowed a key, and so you had to take the dog for a walk to go through its poop every time it took a poop and get the key out of the poop, but you had to go through 6 of them to find it. Yep. That was a thing. That was a thing. For sure. Best quest ever. Because who doesn't want to go through a bunch of poo? Oh my god. This is going pretty fast though. That's good. I'm glad this one's going pretty fast. I'm kind of excited to see what. I haven't looked, like I purposely. No. No. We have better mountains in Colorado, I think. I am close there. I think I could literally get to Colorado in like 5 hours from where I'm at. Yeah, I live about 5 hours away. Which is kind of cool because weed. I'm actually thinking about going up there and getting some. In-N-Out burger. Dude, I got an In-N-Out burger out here. But here's what you don't know. Here's what you don't know. Okay? I'm on the carnivore diet. Just can't eat In-N-Out burger right now. I'm trying to lose in the neighborhood of 40 more pounds. I've already lost 10. So I got... What's up, Sparky? Love the photos, by the way. I'm going to be tweeting it out today. I'm going to be tweeting out the one of you in the hoodie. Love the photos. For all the guys that joined in, if you don't know right now, you can, if you click on my icon, you go to the About, you can join the Discord, the YouTube channel. I do highlights of all my streams at the end of every week. I post the highlights. You'll definitely love last week's highlights. The shit was funny. That shit was so funny. But I do highlights of all my streams every week. Any jokes, anything I think's funny, anything I think's entertaining, I just put it up there. And you'll get like all my social media, basically, entirely.
The Primus chose me for a reason. Good soldiers need good.
Because I cast too quite a bit.
Well, are you ready to start or not?
Okay, let's go.
The Primus may have taught
Told you, a bunch of Class A personalities.
but I've learned a thing or two myself since then.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing.
Ah, he enchanted the blade. Of course he did. You might want to get ready for a fight.
Oh shit. Where is there's...
Keep those things off me while I work. This is a test of your skills as well as mine.
Okay. Do we have more coming or what? Alright, my man. Go get some sleep. You've been up way too long. Way too long. Go crash. Have a good one, Automatic. Hope to see you again, man. Don't forget to follow. I think you did already, but I'm not sure. Sweet. Alright, man. It's always fun talking tech with somebody. Sparky, how's your morning? How is the Sparky today?
The enchantment's final guardian. Vanquish it and claim your rune blade.
At 9:30 unless someone cancels. How's your ear? Yeah, ear. Was the ear. How's your ear? I thought you went to the hospital yesterday.
Well, I forged it, but clearly you.
That's cool. What's up, Marcel? Welcome back, man. You called the doctor and went home early? Okay. You got an appointment today?
Knowing the Primus, that's just the start of something more.
Okay, good. Don't worry about it too bad, Sparky. I'm sure it's just an inner ear infection, and it'll be cleared up with some antibiotic. Hurts, but it's usually pretty easy. Take some ibuprofen, it'll probably reduce any swelling. See, I already have one ability. This is a channel ability.
Get going, then.
Put it there. So what does this do? It feels like a ear infection. Yeah. They just hand them happen randomly. See, from a shield of flesh and bone, absorbs damage. Okay, so this is a shield. Okay, cool. This would be useful in lots of places. Prevents 3,000 damage. There's a lot of use for this. A lot of use for this. That's cool. So it's been some time since I had a chance to craft a weapon that's powerful. Let's see, aspect. Kicked you out in the stomach. She's lucky. Freaking lucky she's cute. God damn it. She's lucky she's cute. How dare she? How dare she kick me in the stomach, that little bitch. Oh my god. My dog does that ever since. So my pup ripped one of the ligaments. What's up, Ford? My dog ripped one of the ligaments off of her knee. Right? Hurt so bad, but she ripped one of the ligaments off her knee, and we had surgery. And now every time she lays down, her leg starts to get uncomfortable, and so she kicks it out to the side. So whatever she's next to, she kicks when she lays down. She still tries to lay down like she's a puppy with her legs underneath her, and then she always turns to the side and kicks her legs out. So I always have to be careful where she's positioned, because I don't, you never know where those feet are aimed. It's like, she's a 60-pound pit bull, so it's not there's no such thing as a light kick, right? It's not a light kick. It's actually a very hard kick. Oh, am I out? I'm out of my teas. I'm very depressed. I have it, dude. I've been streaming. Like, I will after I'm done streaming, but like right now I'm kind of busy. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna join your server, man. I absolutely will be joining your server. If y'all didn't know, Ford made himself a YouTube channel and a Discord server. So more power to him, and I hope you're wildly successful. Just don't forget us when you become internet famous. Don't forget us small people, okay? When you become internet famous and you're kicking heels with Dr. Disrespect and Asmongold and all those big names, don't forget the little people. Don't forget the little people. Let's see. Do I want to go down or up? That's the question. I'll go down. Down. Okay, I gotta go down. Let's see here.
I take it Airmere had much to say.
Oh, cool.
Strength and honor.
He found a kindred spirit, or just the same name? The word of the Ruined Blade has reached McGrath Cresses. He wishes to see it for himself, and such a weapon at your side you possess. Like, is this a weapon? No. It's just something I'm carrying. It's not something I would keep. Present your Ruined Blade to... Okay, basically I gotta go over and show this to somebody.
Margrave Crexus awaits us.
Excuse me. I've been up since 3, Sparky. I've already been streaming for 2 hours. May need to go get some more coffee. Drac is the shit, though. Oh, hey. What's up, McGrave? Margrave. God, that guy looks like a badass. This whole place looks like a bunch of badasses. This whole place looks like a bunch of badasses. So show me the ruined blade of yours.
The Primus embodied the 5 traits of the ideal Maldraxi soldier. The ambition to rise above one's foes and the might to crush them. The insight to discern their plans and the guile to outwit them.
Cool.
The relentless pursuit of victory, even in the face of inevitable defeat.
Cool. Okay. Anything else? I thought Draka was going to be here. Oh, Draka is here.
5 runes upon the blade. The same runes etched onto the seat of the Primus. At ease, soldier.
Neither one of these can I use. Let's just see which one looks the best. That looks stupid. You know what this looks like? It looks like a kitchen knife that's been well worn. Okay. I like that one. Yeah, but that's cool. I mean, comparing these two, right? This looks like something I don't even want to cut my own meat with to... Let's sink this into somebody's skull. Let's sink this into somebody's skull. Go with Draka to the seat of Primus. It cannot be a coincidence. It is clear that the rune blade is somehow connected to the seat of Primus. I will not pretend to know the Primus's agenda. Basically, just go with Draka.
Bring the mortal to the seat of the Primus. Let us see what
How goes
unfolds.
the fight? I will scout ahead. Do not tarry, soldier.
Strength comes from the heart.
Nice.
The seat
I
of the
want
heart
one.
shows
Ooh,
missing.
look at that.
Many have tried to open it. The Primus was a legendary weaponsmith. If we hold the key to his vault, then his arsenal will be ours.
It would make sense that the leader of the armies would be a weaponsmith.
Be ready for a fight.
Are we gonna go in, or are we gonna stare at the
In the
door?
name of the Primus.
What's up, Eugene? What's up, Yolmir? There we go. Okay. It didn't open.
This was right. We hold the key to the seat of the Primus.
It didn't open.
It will do us no good if our house falls in battle first. We must not
Blood
lose
and
focus on
thunder.
the war.
Even here, I protect the weak.
Report to the spearhead, recruit.
For the
We have
honor
a
of
battle
the
to win.
Bladesworn.
All right, so now we got a couple quests out here. All right, while we're sitting here, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab some water and probably some more coffee. I'll be right back. Nope, it's me. I muted my mic. Whoops. Whoopsie. My bad. I had my mic muted. Oh, it is. Should be bedtime. All right, so we got to find the Lost Baroness. We got House of Plagues. Okay, I get it. I think I get what's going on. This is the beginning quest for each one of the houses.
But he's right. We need reinforcements.
What? Wow, bro. Hey, man. You try being completely, you know, completely. What's up, Shade? What's up, Shade? Oh, dude, Shade. Who was it? Dementia yesterday thought you had a 13-year-old daughter. Because somebody had, like, Shade's dad Shade. Oh, who was it? And it wasn't Kelly. What was her name? I forget the name, but Dementia thought that you had, like, a 13-year-old daughter. He jumped in here, he's like, did you know Shade's got a kid? Well, like, only if he had her when he was, like, 3. I'm serious, man. Dementia thought that you had a kid. That's not a joke. Baron of the you know what? We're gonna go this way first. We're gonna go that way first. Ooh, I need to queue up. Maybe not. Where is my... Oh my god. Dude, I'm dead serious, man. Dementia came in here and thought Emily... It was Emily. He thought Emily was your kid. It was either Emily or Katie. You know who I'm talking about. I can't remember which one streams. But thought that was your daughter. No shit. Because she calls everybody dad. Right? I don't know what was with women going around calling everybody dad. Like, my wife used to call a bunch of people dad, too, and mom. It literally got to the point, she'd be like, my mom did this, and I thought she was talking about her mom, and I was like, when did you talk to your mom? Yeah, if you could get an erection when you were, like, 2. Which is kind of not gonna happen. And then, if that be the case, we need to prosecute some female for pedophilia. So, could you please direct me to your rapist so we can have them prosecuted? If that be the case. What's up, DJ? Thanks for the follow, man. But yeah, dementia thinking that you had a kid was probably the funniest thing that happened yesterday. By far. Like, he straight up thought that was your daughter. No sarcasm in that. What's up, man? Ah, it's Mr. Man. What's up, dude? How's your day?
Push forward! Break their line with a frontal assault!
Dude, just up early and doing my thing. What's up, Hendrix?
But sir, make it quick. That will result
So I expect much of the immortal. Okay, lead by example, kill some skeletons. What's up, man?
Price of victory.
What's good in your world?
My blades are at your command.
3 enemy positions. Okay.
Ravix, wreak havoc on those cowards. We'll blast them to pieces.
What did that even do? What does that give me? I don't understand what this does. Signal troops to press the attack. Oh, okay. That's what that means. I was like, okay, it's a horn. Sweet. And all right, so we're going down to battle. Because that's what Maldraxxons do. What's this? Hesitant soldier rallied. How are you a hesitant soldier in death? Oh, the horn? Oh, so you gotta do the horns next to these guys. Okay, makes more sense now. That makes way more sense now. You would pay money to not have a child. Good boy, good man. good man. You know what, Shade? You just earned a bit more respect with me. That is probably the best statement you have ever said. I would pay to not have a kid. Not that I'm against having kids. Kids are great. As long as you guys are in a good, stable position. But yeah, you're what, 16, 17? Yeah, you shouldn't be wanting kids at 16, 17. 16, 17 is a bad time to have kids. Honestly, don't have kids until you're like 30. Women should have kids in their mid to late 20s, but be attached to have a stable life. Men, honestly, I would recommend that when you have a stable career and you can provide something for the children, usually around the time you're 30. But I mean, there are exceptions. Obviously, like Justin Bieber could have financially supported a child when he was like 12. But he couldn't emotionally support it till now. He's actually starting to stable out. For reference, I was like, take a look at like Britney Spears and how she was. Hold on, how am I still in combat? I don't know what I'm in combat with. But we need to come up here and get some of this ore. There it is. No idea what I'm in combat with right now.
Is it not glorious?
But yeah.
Such mighty
At 16, 17, I'll let you guys in on a secret. My wife was 18 and I was 20.
One day you too must pay
It set me back. It set me back hard. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say I regret having my daughter. I love my daughter. And I'm glad that she's made it to adulthood. But yeah. I don't want a second living organism, so I don't want doesn't get more child. What? Oh, Orange Man? You know he's got like 4 kids or something like that, right?
I don't have a target.
Actually, Donald Trump's a really great negotiator. Like, there's a reason that Donald Trump is not only a reality TV star, he was able to make it to the presidency. Like I get it, people really hate the guy. But when you step back and look at this man's accomplishments, he's pretty spectacular. Like, it's pretty spectacular, right? Like, I swear to God, the day that Obama went on Saturday Night Live and made fun of him was the reason that man ran for president. Just to spite them. Like, when you take a step back and look, like, just as passionately, you can not like his policies and you can not like him as a person. I'm completely on board with that. But when you really take a step back and look at what this guy who is a reality TV star ended up being a multi-millionaire, right? Like, holy shit, dude. He hasn't lost yet. Yeah, Biden has not been certified yet. No, Biden has not been certified yet, dude. The media doesn't call an election. He will be certified. Most likely. Like, most likely. all right? But he's not certified yet, right? It's a legal process, and the process isn't over yet. Like, this is the thing that frustrates me is like when the media is like, we called this race. Like, the media doesn't call races. The media doesn't call races, man. Well, no, actually, it'll be decided. It looks like the legal battles that Trump is fighting. This will probably take us into I can't remember if it's December 12th or December 14th, the December 14th deadline, and then it'll go to the House of Representatives and Congress. I don't see enough widespread, personally, I don't see enough widespread fraud to overturn the election results. Right? No, he's not. You need to get out of media. No, he's not. He's getting ready for he's doing legal battles and getting ready for a turnover of power. He's even released the funds to Biden. He even released the fund. He ordered the release of the funds to Biden to start getting the inauguration and everything ready. Like, no, he's not barricading. Honestly, between Trump and Biden, well, Trump has been continuously sued by everybody since his time of being in office. Like, that's not like, you can sue anybody over anything, but I mean that doesn't have anything to do with the conversation that we're having right now. We're talking about whether or not Biden is the president-elect, and right now he's not been certified. Like, there's a legal process. Look, this is something that I have done. Right, I've had to actively pay attention to who's going to be my next boss for the past 2 decades. That's not true either. Shade, that's not true either. I love you, man, but you've been brainwashed. Like, if anybody genuinely thinks that Trump is actively trying to destroy the United States, I will tell you this, okay? Let me just be devil's advocate for 5 minutes, okay? In this case, Trump personifies more of the things that Democrats have been fighting for the past 50 years than Biden. Biden ran on wanting to go to war more, wanting to ramp up escalations in foreign wars, and wanting to destroy trade so that people's jobs get destroyed. Trump has been nominated for 3 Nobel Peace Prize for peace agreements that he did in the Middle East. Okay? I'm just giving you the facts because I served under Obama in the United States military. It was my job to pay attention to what that man said and what he wanted me to do. And I've served under Trump. Okay? I already know what the two... Like, did you know that we used to call Obama the deporter-in-chief? Because he deported... More people got deported under Obama than Bush and Trump combined. And jailing kids was a 1990s bill that came to fruition under Clinton. That was started by the Democrats. Also, Obama was for the wall. Trump is a Democrat. Trump is a Democrat. There is no policy or thing that Trump spearheaded that hasn't been supported by a major candidate for the past 20 years. I'm dead serious. Trump is a Democrat. He's not a Republican. He just ran as a Republican. Like, I'm not a Trump supporter. These are just the facts. Like, this is stuff I pay attention to because it's my boss. Whether or not I went to war was dependent on Trump. Literally depended on that man. He freed us up to defend ourselves. Obama tried to ramp up wars and then told us we weren't allowed to shoot back. Obama ramped up the wars. Right. It was so weird to watch the Democrats vote for more war. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. The Democrats literally voted for the guy who's the corporate crony and is going to feed the war machine. Like, if you guys don't know this, pay attention. You're about to see the Middle East get ramped up in conflict. I'm serious. Like, do you understand that his vice president is a old police and prosecutor? He literally, those two literally stand for everything the Democrats are supposed to be against. They're corporate cronies. They're part of the war machine. They've been trying to ramp up the wars for the past 20, 40 years. He's literally an old white rich man. It was crazy to watch, like the Democrats had Tulsi Gabbard, Andrew Yang, Bernie Sanders. You guys had some real anti-establishment great people, and you literally voted for the two people that represents the past 80 years of the standard politics. Let's not even talk about Trump. You literally voted for that. There were no Biden voters, just anti-Trumpers. Like, it's just crazy to me. Biden, no, man. Biden was wow. Like, if you guys, if the Democrats had brought up Andrew Yang or Tulsi Gabbard, dude, I'd have been on the front line with those two. Tulsi Gabbard wanted to pull us straight out of the Middle East. Guess who's pulling us out of the Middle East? I'll give you a hint. It's not Biden. Oh, Dementia said that you had a daughter. Dementia said you had a daughter. You're like 16. She's 13. I just woke up and you said and I couldn't see shit. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Dementia came in here and said that you had a daughter. But yeah, I mean, look, guys, you know I'll try to tell you as it is. And this was a heated election. And I told everybody to vote their self-interest. I just find it incredible that the Democrats voted for exactly what they hate. That's really my frustration, is that the Democrats voted for exactly what they hate. So the Democrats just, like, cut their nose off to spite their face. And they had some really good candidates, too, this year. They really did. Tulsi Gabbard, Andrew Yang, and Bernie Sanders were all very viable. They were all very viable. Bernie Sanders was the least viable of the whole thing. And the fact that he has the vice president he chose, I was really surprised that was the vice president that he chose. Like, I was surprised. I was like, what? I just got blown up. I was like, what? Because there's this whole, like, anti-cop movement inside of... There's this whole anti-cop movement inside of the Democrat Party. Uh-oh. We need to throw this. Right? And literally a prosecutor has been nominated as going to be the vice president. But yeah, the other thing I said was Biden is not the president-elect yet. Now, he will be. He won he won electoral college. Like, I personally will be upset if Trump's legal battles win. Because I think the will of the people has been spoken. Does that make sense? Like, I believe that the will of the people... Biden pretty much won the popular vote and the electoral college, even though it hasn't been certified yet. He won both those things. There has been no evidence that there was enough fraud to overturn the election. Right? Not enough to overturn the election. So I personally would be upset. Like at that point, I think that I will be in favor of Trump being removed forcibly if necessary. Right? So let me say that. Like, I think the will of the people has been said. Okay? But you know, with that being said, though, I disagree with the will of the people. But I would be personally upset if Biden somehow just loses this as a technicality. I think that would be not a good thing for our republic, because we are a republic of laws. So let me just put that out there for you guys. Just knowing the laws the way that I know the laws. But he is not the president-elect. Not yet. Because those are the you get different, the way that you're handled legally is different when you are certified. I think Georgia's certifying him Monday. Or certified him Monday. But Pennsylvania still hasn't certified. Michigan still hasn't. Michigan had some hinky shit. Did you know they had a piece of software that was literally putting thousands of votes and screwing it up between Trump and Biden? Like there was one county where there were 3,000 Trump votes that switched over to Biden, and there was another county where 6,000 votes switched from Trump to Biden. Or there was a county where Biden went to Trump a little bit, and there was another county where Trump's votes were counted as Biden votes. And like the software was being used by a bunch of counties. Like these are the things that he's actually going in for the legal argument that need to be fought. Like that's some bad shit right there. Like no matter who won or who lost, you don't want a piece of software fucking up and doing the wrong thing. Right? Like that's bad. Where is it? Oh my god! Now I can't see what anybody's saying. But we'll get off that subject, because that gets people uncomfortable. Other than that, Shade. What are you doing? It's Shade up to. Shade!
Stand strong.
Sitting at your computer rethinking your life choices. Oh man. I'm trying to get all my I'm just trying to grind out my last 5 levels here, man. I'm almost 56. There's a bunch of 60s in my guild already. Break is 60. Zerx is 60. 60. I'm 55. Like, these guys are all just... I mean, none of them are reading, actually, the story or I'm bullshitting through this because I'm trying to entertain and have fun. Like, I enjoy an expansion. These guys are just like, I just want to get through it and get it over with. That's kind of their attitude. Is they just want to do that. I want to actually read the storyline. Because at the end of the day, World of Warcraft is a marathon, not a sprint. SOS Impal Gaming. SOS Impal Gaming. I gave it my best try. Also, welcome to the stream, my man. Rare Elite.
It's still
How are you immune? What is making you immune, and how long is it going to last? Okay, we're out. I'm not going to attack something that's just immune to all attacks. Immune to damage. Nah, we're out. I don't know how to make him not immune. That's some bullshit.
Mortal, you stand no chance against us for eternal glory.
That kind of sucks, man. Like, why would you make something into, like, oh, well, there's this rare, we're just gonna make it immune, but there's nothing around it to, like, make it not immune. That kind of just sucks. I mean, I'll be a bit very blatantly honest. It seems like an oversight. Oh well. Moving along. This guy needs to be killed.
You'll make a fine practice dummy.
How is gaming doing today? Shades in here, Sparky, Ford, Wayne. Oh, that was the wrong hole. Anybody play World of Warcraft? That's a good question, right? You want to? What's stopping you, man? This is the time to get into it if you're going to get into it. The beginning of an expansion is a great time to get into it because everybody's on equal footing.
But you are inferior.
You gotta buy the game, and then you gotta pay the monthly subscription. I mean, if you got a job, dude, it's not that much. I mean, once you buy the game, it's just $15 a month. Like, that's it. 15 bucks. Don't go to Starbucks for a day, right? I mean, for less than $1 a day, you too can play World of Warcraft. Come and help those poor kids at Blizzard. Okay. Yeah, welcome to the world, but I mean it's $15 a month, man. Like it's 15 bucks a month, man.
This is our chance to strike.
That's up to you. It's like if you want to play the game, then subscription is what you got to do. Good question. Hold on.
But we need reinforcements. Ha! This outsider is worth 100 soldiers. Go and claim our victory.
Let's see. Let me see. Games. There. It looks like you just have to pay 39. It looks like you just have to pay 39. It's $39. Here. What's up, Milo? Myla. What's up, Myla? How you doing today? So right here, you can start playing. You can play the trial for free, so you can download the game, right? $39.99, okay, and then you get full access to World of Warcraft Classic, okay. Then back. Then it's up to the subscription. There's 3 ways to do a subscription. You can either do $15 a month. You can do 3 months where it's $13.99 a month, right? Or you can do the 6-month subscription that I do, where I just pay the $77 every 6 months, because it just makes it a lot less. Like it's just $2, but it just makes it a lot less, and you get like in-game perks for having the 6-month thing. I can afford it. Not everybody can afford that, but yeah, I mean, that's what you got to pay, dude. Like, it's not incredibly expensive, but it looks like you get, you know. But yeah, there is the thing. There's a thing with a thing and the thing. Thing in the thing with the thing of the thing by the thing. for the thing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all mean, Burn? Y'all mean? Let's see. Melvix will lead the attack, but you will finish it. There are no reinforcements, no cavalry, only you and your Ruin Blade. Show me your might, wield. Okay, we're just gonna go attack.
Back to your post. You heard the Baron. We push forward.
Go fuck some shit up. I have already stuck the thing in the thing, which is why I have a daughter. Sort of how it happens. I already did that. It is what it is. Are these guys coming or what? What she said. Okay. We need to go over here and just... You hope you don't get one. Just wrap it, man. Wrap it or stick to men. Wrap it or stick to men. One of those two things. Wrap it or stick to men. If she's got a wee-wee, she can't get pregnant. I'm just saying, you know?
We can't fight our way in. There's too many of them. This calls for a change of strategy.
Uh-oh.
Play dead. If they think you're a lifeless husk, they'll collect you for parts. Go on. I'll create a diversion.
I know.
Face me, traitors! The House of Constructs will fall! Capture that fool!
Ooh! You took one hit!
The rest of you, scour the field!
Why am I almost dead?
For the body bags.
The fuck? Yeah, don't help me, demon. Freaking help.
Wait, I am not yet a corpse.
You're also
The others,
blind.
Can you help me find them?
Did he just run off and he's blind? Alright.
I am listening.
Your voice. You are not one of the Maldraxi. Yeah. Oh, shit. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate your due diligence. Most of the aspirants were slaughtered, dismembered on arrival. They were the lucky ones. The lead surgeon decided that only things worth taking from me were my eyes. Holy shit. So that's what happened to the guys that were captured.
This way.
That's
Free the survivors.
fucked up. That is so fucked up. I do want to kill the lead surgeon. Because that's a little fucked up. There's fucked up and there's what he just said. There we go. But yeah, man, I mean, if you really don't want to have kids, you just got to make sure that you're wrapping it every time. And sometimes double wrapping it. Double wrapping is good. That will help. Oh, got a key.
Hippocos, what did they do to you? Can you speak?
So we got to go around saving a bunch of these guys from this surgeon guy. was a mania and killed him. I want one. I want a plagued puppy.
Can you reach the top?
Left a bit. Left. Right. Your other right.
What the fuck?
I don't have a target.
They're like standing on top of each other or some shit. Oh, we need to... No! He says he's having difficulty getting it on his computer. I made sure that he has permissions to put those photos up, but no. We need more pics of the puppers. Your boy needs to get on it, okay? Your boy needs to get on it.
These
Right.
monsters will know my wrath.
Good. You're still in one piece.
I need to target
I'll secure a
something first.
position outside.
Greetings, mortal.
All right, 56. I'm not in voice right now, but keep the joke for tomorrow, dude. You know that tomorrow is the is community day. I'm still going to be playing this, but community day is still going to happen. So keep it for tomorrow, though. Keep it for tomorrow because I need some good stuff. Because honestly, it's relevant to the dog. Say it in here, man. I don't want my headset on right now. I'm gonna be very honest with you. My head is not feeling okay. The past couple of days have been really nerve-wracking for me. I have a individual that moved out of the household that didn't coordinate with me.
Must face justice.
So now I don't know where she's staying. You have a great customer service thing? That's all right, Ford. Don't worry about it. If you can't can't make it, but I mean from last week, guys, go to the YouTubes. Go to the YouTubes if you haven't already followed my channel. Follow the channel, dude. That shit's funny. Caffeine censors what? Caffeine doesn't censor YouTube. Caffeine censors the joke. Well, then no, you can't say the joke if it's against TOS. What's wrong with you? Oh, okay. No. If caffeine's censoring it, then you can't say it on stream. I have mods. Like in the morning, dude, I have mods in and out all morning long.
Another corpse to collect.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean, like, yeah, just because you haven't been caught by a mod yet doesn't mean that it's okay. I'm not trying to get kicked off.
My parts must be.
It's snowing. Yes, I love the snow. Oh, you're in Maine though. But you've said it before. Oh my god. Shade's trying to get me a strike. So it was to do you want a pussy space cat? Wait, they censor pussy? That seems a little bit off. That's weird. Then just say vagina, okay?
What are they doing to my
Ow,
brother?
shit. Ow. Oh man, my stomach just growled at me. I didn't eat enough yesterday.
You shall fuel our
So
arms.
pictures in my cat in perfect picture taking mode. Right? Those hoodie that hoodie is really nice. Did you Shay, did you see the photo of Sparky's she ordered one of my yeah, dude. Check this shit out. Hold on. Let me go back. Let's go. Here we are. Check that out, man. I love the arms too. See? You've been showing people the ball pit. Nobody's put anything in the ball pit since that day. But if you look at the end of week highlights, the ball pit definitely made it into the highlights. Go watch last week's highlights, dude. That shit's funny as hell. Hands down, that was so funny. Like I think that's the I think it's like the worst thumbnail I've ever done, but the best edit so far that I've done. I think it's definitely the worst thumbnail I've ever done though. Ford, I am not gonna say. Do not show that on stream. I have one. It is marked not safe for work because it is not safe for work. Okay?
They experiment on us.
It is not safe for work. So if you go there, it's of your own accord. I'm already in it. I didn't tell you to go there. What's the first video in 18 plus you posted about? I can't remember. Oh, it's just funny. It has a dick in it, so I had to post it in the 18 plus. Like the 18 plus isn't just for porn. I always figured if there's like a joke that you can't really post, but watch it, it's kind of funny. For sure, like it's definitely an improper way to use a vacuum cleaner. It's definitely an improper way to use a vacuum cleaner. God damn it. So it definitely
I need to target something first.
like I said, I just post anything there that's like off color or has any kind of nudity in it. That way I can't get in trouble. Yeah, somebody came in here and was like Shade's doing bad. He's got a not safe for work channel in his Discord. I was like, no, that's a good thing. And they're like, what do you mean? Oh, because it protects him from financial and legal liability. Oh, yeah. I remember. I don't remember. I don't remember who actually said it. I just remember somebody saying that you were putting up a not safe for work, and I was like, well, that's smart. Because because like if you use a Discord and you go, hey, what's up, Minnie? And Strange. Like if you have a Discord and you go in there and you post, if somebody posts something that is nudity or something like that, and you don't have a channel, you can't stop them from posting it. You can just delete it after the fact, but if you get reported before you delete it, you can still get in trouble. You can still get in trouble, right? So having a place for people's outlet, to have off-color jokes, nudity, porn, things like that is always a good idea, because that's a part of human nature. This is a part of us. Like it may be for some people an uncomfortable part, but it is a part of it, right? Like everybody's going to be naked at some point, and everybody's going to have sex at some point, right? It's a part of human nature, and it's not a part that you should ignore. Because when you ignore it, shit happens. You're watching my YouTube stream? Is that you? Nice. I think the YouTube looks better. Like, YouTube definitely streams a little bit better. I've been trying to stream out on this app called Trovo. Have you heard of this? You don't? Oh, okay. I thought somebody said that you were putting one. Hey, check this out. I don't think I can put it in here. Oh, you know what? I can put it in here. Here, I'll put it in my YouTube stream. It's not quite as fast as caffeine, but I've been kind of taking a look at it. Cuz the website is growing a bit faster than caffeine. Right? Like the website's growing a bit faster. I bet you could. Trovo, I just linked it. I just linked it right to my channel from in YouTube. If you go to the YouTube, you'll see it. You'll see it in the chat. It's called Trovo. I'm still Gen Z over there. With the EE at the end though. So Gen then ZEE. Trovo. Trovo. So it's a program that's still in beta.
Show no weakness. This reeks of Stitch Flesh's handiwork.
Fight as one.
Create a distraction while I hunt down his disciples.
Are all Maldraxxis so bloodthirsty?
Yes. There's nothing wrong with being bloodthirsty. Absolutely nothing wrong at all.
I don't have a target.
What have you got to say?
What do I need over here? What's this? What's this? What's this? Okay. I'm not sure what I do with that, but that's there. What do I need from over here? Ah. I tried to search it from a school Chromebook, but it's blocked. Oh yeah, I think that's why a lot of people are on caffeine. Just like, you know, kid. It's a lot of kids. You know, it is what it is. It's a lot of kids that just can't. They can't get on the other streaming platforms. All right, what's up, Penguin? Morning, dude. You are up early for you. I'm still grinding out those levels, man. You haven't slept yet? Oh, so you're up late. I got you. You're up late. That was me yesterday. I hadn't slept for over 24 hours. Oh my god, I hadn't slept. I think I passed out at like 7 or 8 in the evening. You haven't slept. Well, if you actually haven't slept in 3 days, then you're most likely hallucinating. What was that? Holy shit, they are carrying that. Okay. Are they like following me around with that? Let's see how fast they can go. Yeah, I mean, three days. Okay, so I have literally been awake for the longest that I did was 68 hours. And I hallucinated. Like, and look, if you get more than 4 hours rest where you close your eyes for like an hour or two, that is sleep, bud. Right? Your body is not intended to not go for sleep that long. After day 2, your adrenal glands are getting overwhelmed, and then around that afternoon, you will start hallucinating. You won't even need drugs. It's the cheapest way to start hallucinating. it's the it's a cheap way to hallucinate.
I can't use that item yet.
I mean, I'm not sitting there in front of you to determine. It's up to you if you are, but you know, if you've been up for 3 days, you will start having hallucinations. I mean, it just is what it is. But there's a difference between like lying down and still being like conscious, but that still is resetting your brain. I'm saying that yes, you should definitely sleep. Actually, don't wait for that. Just sleep now. Just go to bed, man. It's not good to be awake that long. It's not good for your body. It's not good for your brain. I don't think this guy realizes that he can also get this. Well, sort of. I mean, sometimes I question that statement, but yeah, for the most part, you should.
I don't have a target.
I wish we had photos of puppies.
Something first.
Every time I hear one of these dogs die, I just want to, because it just sounds so pitiful. It just sounds so pitiful. I just want to like, oh, poor puppy. You can't come home with me. I'm sorry for chaos bolting you to the face. That's what I feel like just saying. Like, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. We gotta destroy. Okay. I have to do these one at a time? Really? Okay. Okay, I can do them 2 at a time if I do the ones that are side by side. See, I have a gun in my school. I'm waiting till I get in trouble. What? Why would you have a gun in school? Well, that's what you just said. Why would you bring a gun to school? I said I had a gun in my school. What's PFP? Dude, let me read this word for word for you. Oh, profile picture. Oh my god. Okay, you need to not assume that I know every acronym that enters your freaking mind. Like, even Minnie read that and was like, what the fuck? Okay. Oh shit, I'm not winning against this guy. He has 1,000,000 health. I'm not winning against this guy. Dude, I didn't know what PFP meant, okay? You need to not, like, assume that I know every acronym that you say. Stop assuming that. Acronyms only go so far as maybe 5 people deep. And PFP could mean anything. But yeah, I mean, I don't think you should be get in trouble because you have a weapon in a profile pic. Like, that just seems dumb if you get in trouble for that. I noticed. Yes, thank you. I can't really adjust it. I did try, but I really wanted the overlay because I, paid money for it. So I'll have the artist make an adjustment for me later on. but I'm keeping it. It doesn't. It's ratioed, so I need him to make an adjustment to it. Yeah, I don't know how he did it, and I don't know what program he put it in, because it's weird. But I'll make the adjustments soon. I literally did that at the beginning of all my things, and I've been working on other projects. This is like it's one of the things that I haven't really been focused on, is whether or not one picture fits in an overlay. You have a little bit of OCD, don't you? Yeah, I can tell. You're always the one that points out the little details that like don't actually matter. You always point out the little shit. Likes bananas? Everyone has social anxiety. You know what's another word for anxiety? Excitement. If you literally stop calling it anxiety and start calling it excitement, it will change the definition in your head, and you will have a different reaction. Because the biological and physiological changes that happen inside your body when you're scared versus excited are exactly the same. The only thing that it is how we interpret the adrenaline rush. The only thing that's why the difference how we interpret the adrenaline rush.
We must persevere. Thank you, mortal. They deserved better than
Stand
this.
strong. We follow the will of the Primus.
Greetings, mortal.
It's kind of a weird thing that happens to us. All right, cool, Penguin. Have a good day.
My blades are at your command.
But yeah, Shade, when something gives you anxiety, try calling it excitement, and you will see a change in how you react to that situation. I mean, it's not 100%, obviously. Right? Like, if somebody's shooting at you, calling it is excitement. But it doesn't change that it's a problem, but it does change how you react to it. Right? So that's all I'm saying, is that's kind of an interesting physiological thing. I think depression's overdiagnosed. I'm not saying that you don't have depression. I think depression's overdiagnosed. Right? Well, let me amend that. I think that doctors have a tendency to want to just diagnose people with depression because they get a kickback for the antidepressants that they give people. And what's supposed to happen if you do have chronic depression is you're supposed to get some drugs to help you get the tools to deal with your depression so you don't have to be dependent on the drugs anymore. What happens instead is you go into depression, doctor gives you drugs, then you feel better, then you go off the drugs, or that drug stops working, you go back into a depression, so the doctor gives you a different drug. Rinse and repeat. Like, I remember my mom being on like 6 different types of antidepressants because the last antidepressant kept changing. It's just frustrating to me. I don't allow myself to get put on antidepressants. If I can't just get, then in that case, then there's something else going on.
Returns, he will know that I, Malcrex, have completed his research, forging Tyrian flesh into the ultimate construct.
So there's a wild difference too between something that's a chemical depression, right? Something where it's a chemical in your brain that's being released, a chemical in your brain that's being released, forcing you into depression, or because everybody gets depressed. Depression shouldn't be lasting longer than 30 days, though. Right? When you start lasting longer than 30 days, but you're 16, you really shouldn't be on any antidepressants at 16, in my opinion, but just because it changes your the chemicals in your brain
Something to
in an
There are many
undetermined
complicated
way.
factors that go into successful flesh
But
preparation.
these antidepressants haven't been around long enough for actually determine all of the side effects to them.
Aha!
So,
Someone did botch the procedure.
like Prozac, look at the list of Prozac shit, dude. Holy fuck, there's a huge list. That's not true. Shade. That's not true. Doctor is there to advise. The doctor does not make the determination on what should and should not go into your body. A doctor is there to advise, but you also have to remember a doctor is also a salesman. A doctor is also a salesman. A doctor has a practice who is trying to sell a trade. If there's nothing wrong with you, he cannot sell his trade to you, and you need to view him as such. You need to view doctors like salesmen. They can advise, but you need to view doctors like salesmen. You really do. Because the way our medical industry, my mom, like I've been in the industry. My mom's a labor and delivery nurse. She will tell you the same thing. You sit down, you listen to it, you can get a second opinion, but doctors are trying to sell you. Many doctors are trying to sell you something. Many doctors are trying to sell you something. You should listen. I don't think there's a doubt that their diagnosis is that you have a depression, but I bet you go to another doctor and have them do the same makeup, and they'll recommend a different procedure, like a different drug, and you don't know what's going on the back end of that. You're not taking any antidepressants, okay? Well, I mean, antidepressants. Like I've personally been, I have never been, but like my mom, when she's finally started getting help, she was able to get off her antidepressants. Because she finally did it correctly, where she went to a psychologist, and the psychologist sat her down and talked to her about her depression and gave her the tools to deal with the depression, which is really great. Gave her the tools to actually deal with the depression so she didn't have to be dependent on the drugs. My wife is another example of this. Is she's bipolar, so she gets chemically put into depressions randomly in her head, and then so what happened is they would start giving her antidepressants, but instead we actually found a psychologist to sit her down, have her write things out, gave her the tools to deal when she does go into depression, so now she knows how to deal with it, so she isn't dependent on the drug anymore, which is really great.
Cut those traitors down!
It's like ADHD. Way over diagnosed. I think we're way too prevalent to say, here, you have this, here is a drug, get out of my office.
Someone has come to steal the secrets of my genius.
That frustrates me. I don't like the way that our medical system is set up. Oh shit.
My genius must endure.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. It is, yeah. You're absolutely right. It's hey, here's the money, get the fuck out. Right?
Now to destroy
Okay.
my pet project.
Wait!
That's a temporary depression. That's an external that we're not talking about the same kind of depression. Ford, we're not talking about the same kind of I lost my dad to a car wreck. I was thrown into a depression for a year. I lost my dad to a car wreck when I was 12. I was thrown into a depression for a year. That's an external thing that happened to you. That puts you into depression. What I'm talking about is a chemical. What I'm trying to be specific about here is a chemical depression, where your brain releases a chemical inside your body that creates depression inside of you. That is different, right? Like this is something that happened to you. I'm not saying that drugs cannot help you, but that's not a chemical depression where you'll be on and off it for the rest of your life. That is something external, happened to you, puts you into a depression, and at that point, yeah, having a pill can really help. Yeah, my mom had breast cancer too. She fortunately survived it. Fortunately, she survived it. But my dad died when I was 12 to a car wreck. He got ran over. So, yeah, that's going to throw you into depression. For sure, it's going to throw you into depression. For sure, that's going to throw you into depression. Of course it is. It's hard. It's difficult, right? But I mean, and can a drug help you through that? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely can help you through that. Because it's a temporary depression. It's not something that's going to happen for the rest of your life. Right? It's not something that's going to happen for the rest of your life. So, you know, it again will be temporary. It's temporary. What's up, Ankita? How are you doing today? But I mean, you get what I'm saying, is it's not going to be for the rest of your life. It's a temporary thing. Right? Like my dad can't go back and throw me into depression like that again because he's no longer here. But yeah, man, I know exactly what it's like to have. We're just talking. I know exactly what it's like to have someone that close to you die. Because my father died when I was 12. And yes, that will throw you into depression. And yeah, there was probably a good argument to take some antidepressants at that moment. Really good argument. You know, I mean, that's, you know, I still didn't because because like I said, is it never really helped my mom. And so if it wouldn't help people in my bloodline, it's probably not going to help me. Right? So I didn't. Instead, I saw a therapist and he gave me the tools to deal with it. But for my little brother, he did get put on antidepressants because he was not. It actually worked really well for him. But for me, I think I just refused. I just refused because I just don't like taking pills. I'm really not. I'm not a big fan of it personally. Right? You had to smoke weed. I mean, yeah, there's definitely a good argument for clinical weed. But I've never, for me, my dad was an alcoholic and a drug addict. So I was very, very, very scared that I was gonna be the same way. I was very scared I was gonna be the same way. So I didn't drink alcohol until I was 22 or 23, and I didn't take I tried to keep my drug use, any drugs, like any clinical or otherwise, down to the absolute minimum because I was so terrified I was going to be like my dad. I was so terrified I was going to be like my dad. I mean, just genuinely just terrified I was going to be like him. So, I mean, that is what it is. That really is what it is. Uh, Watching my parents' relationship be destroyed because of his drug addiction and his alcohol addiction was horrible to me. It was horrible. The single most destroying thing in my entire life, and that includes my time in combat. So completely sympathize, but yeah, I mean, I couldn't do it, right? Like I never personally wanted to try weed until the army told me for 20 years don't do it, and they piss tested me like once a month for it. Yeah, I mean, you know, like you had to tell me no so many times before I was like, you know what, f you. I was like, ugh. Ugh. Frustrating. I mean, everybody's got something tough in their life, right? Everybody's going to survive something tough in their life. So I don't think that I'm special in it, right? But I'm more than willing to sit down and talk with people about it. See, one brother of mine OD'd. Yeah, like my dad must have saved like 3 people that almost tried to OD on drugs. Yeah, I think that everybody's gonna have a struggle, and everybody reacts to struggles differently, right? Yeah, and ODing is honestly a lot rarer than a lot of people let on. Because I know a lot of people that do recreational drugs that never OD'd in their life. They've never had a problem, right? Yeah, coping mechanisms. They've never had a problem. What's up, Twizzy? They've never had a problem with it in their entire lives. But my dad was not one of those people, and I have his DNA. So I'm doing good, man. Just leveling up. Got a new expansion on World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft's one of my favorite pastimes, and I want to check it out.
Even slay their
I got my big behemoth. Look, he's so cute.
Justice for my fallen kin.
I mean, we should take the muzzle off. Oh, you know what? He's even COVID conscious. He's wearing a mask. What do you know? A COVID conscious undead behemoth. Now we're gonna go kill everybody. Nice. COVID conscious behemoth. He is making sure that nobody in this dies of COVID. No people dying of COVID, only fists. I just think that's very nice of him. You want COVID? Actually, COVID hit my house. Did I tell you about that? What's up, Will Works? Did I tell you about that? Yeah, I got a lady staying with me. It's one of my wife's childhood friends. She's going through a nasty divorce. So she's been staying upstairs in my living room for the past little while, and yeah, she tested positive for COVID about 2 weeks ago. I thought I told everybody about it. Yeah, well, nobody else in the house got it. She's fine. She was asymptomatic. The only symptom that she ended up with, is she couldn't taste anything for like 5 days. That's the only symptom. Yeah, right? I mean, yeah. Oh. That was the only symptom that she actually had was that. Was she couldn't taste anything for a few days. Like, that was it. Oh, it was so weird. No temperature, nothing. Well, 50% of the people that seem to be getting COVID are asymptomatic. Like, you know, I hate to bring him up, but Trump got COVID and he was released from the hospital, had no symptoms, released from the hospital in 4 days. Right? I think that a lot of people discount that. There's a reason why... there's a reason why 99% of the people, like 99.999% of the people that get COVID. But I mean, if you talk to Cool Penguin, he got it, man. He said it was the worst he's ever felt in his life, right? So some people like have no symptoms, and some people are just not having a good time. So yeah, you know, both those things are happening. Some people just got no symptoms at all, and some people it's like they're just like, I would be terrified my father-in-law gets it. I would be terrified. The guy's got Hep C. He's got a bunch of like latent diseases in his body that he you know, I mean, it would be scary. Like, he would be an extreme high risk. Plus he's over 65, which is one of the higher risk demographics when it comes to this. So that's scary. I hope my father-in-law doesn't get. My mom, she's a breast cancer survivor, so she would be at higher risk. Right? So I don't want them to get it. That's like, I'm not worried about getting it. I'm going to survive it. I'm fairly young and strong. Like, I don't even really get colds. And when I do, it only lasts like a week. Right? So I'm not really worried about COVID, but I would be worried about giving it to my family. You know, that just is what it is. It just is what it is. So, and that's the scary thing about it. And you never really know. What's up, Gassy? But let's see. Am I done? Okay, we can go ahead. We can head back now. But I'm glad they got I love this behemoth. This is really why I want to do this one is so I can get a behemoth. I just love this. Look at that. It's so pretty. Like the flipper hands or whatever. I just want one. Like, you sitting on the devil. Oh, I love the behemoth. Like, you get to make one of these once a week and have it like go around and quest with you, if you choose Maldraxxus as your coven. That's why I'm really upset that I'm going to have to go Bastion. But you get the little owl people. If you go Bastion, you get this little owl who brings you like food and stuff. It's really cute.
Quickly,
So that's kind of cool.
up the hill.
Little owl people are really cute. Oh wait, I'm sorry. We decided to call them owl folk, right? Owl folk. Oh yeah. Ford's got a YouTube channel and a Discord server and everything. I told him don't forget us when he becomes bigger than Asmongold and Doctor Disrespect. Told him don't forget us. I don't know what I'm doing, but that thing is so cool. All right. What are we doing? We are Ruin of Might. I literally don't know what we're supposed to be doing right now. I don't know where the Ruin of Might... Oh, wait. I don't know where the Ruin of Might is. In the flesh. Okay. All right. Well, when in doubt, read it. All right, take control. Ruin of Might. Take control of that. Okay. I don't know where it... We'll forget you guys. Let's see. The Ruin of Might. Where is the Ruin of Might? Do we need to talk to him and get the Ruin of Might? No. You just show me where I can fly.
Silence cloak you.
Yeah, you definitely want to put it in your description, dude. That's a great way to get people. Like, I love when people go on my Discord because I can give them more direct, like more of a direct thing to it, to me and whatnot. Like when people go on my Discord and they talk, I'm gonna most likely message you back and talk. Right? Like the Discord's great because I get a notification to my cell phone every time somebody says something to my Discord. They put a chip in your head. Jeff Bezos is going to get you now. Wait, which rich person, which rich devil did put that chip in your head? Who is it? Elon Musk is the one that was doing the chips in the head, right? Don't hit me, Jen. Oh, I put the chip in your head? Oh, hell no. You ain't putting that juju on me. Oh, hell no. I'm trying to put that juju on me. Johnny Law. Where the heck is this stupid, I'm getting kind of mad now. Oh, here it is. Okay, I just needed to phase out and phase back in. All right. Oh, wow. That's cool. That was cool.
I feel power thrumming in the air.
School meeting, gotta run. Everybody's in school today. Actually, wait, today's Wednesday. It should be off. Oh, Gassy. I'm gonna send you a thing if you're free tomorrow morning to do a stream. Send you an idea tonight. I don't know if you'll be free.
Such abhorrent cruelty.
I'll send you the idea. I don't wanna ruin it yet.
Show no weakness.
Just everybody knows that Thursday is Community Day. Everybody knows, but I think I got a special plan. So make sure you guys show up for Community Day because I got something special. Actually, Angel GG, hey, welcome to the stream. But yeah, I got something that I want to do. It's a little bit more special for tomorrow. Zombie IO right now, nice. I'm playing some zombie stuff too. I got zombie spiders, zombie skeletons, this little zombie slime. Everywhere. Zombie dirt? Actually, there really is. There was a zombie swamp. You saw all the arms sticking out of it. I just fought my way through a zombie swamp. Zombies everywhere. It was like, your name's Gen Z. I thought it was for zombie. I was like, dude, there are so many zombies in World of Warcraft, you don't even know. This is literally, I'm literally sitting in Necromancer land. This is literally Necromancer land. It's like Disneyland, but for necros. Okay? Disneyland, but for necromancers. Necromancers are the shit. We got these candle dudes. I don't know if they're zombies, though. But I think they're cool. And they even wear a mask to make sure they don't breathe on you. I mean, I'm not sure where their mouth is, but there's a mask. So, fine. They're good.
All goods and services for sale.
So, Mortal, fortunately, is so humble. What's up, Digi? Holy crap.
Remember,
Morning. Morning.
Your patronage is always appreciated.
So excellent work. Walk with me, won't you? Okay, we're gonna walk with this guy. Pat's head. I got head pats. Yay! Shade, you're supposed to be in a meeting. Bad, Shade. Bad. Oh. Yeah, I got Cool Penguin in here. I got Unkita. Let's see who we got. We got Digi, Sparky, Twizzle, Unkita, Cool Penguin Mini, Fargassier, C4 Shade, Siron, and Just Jake. A lot of people in here today. Cool. Yeah, if you guys haven't done that, don't forget to watch the highlights, guys. I love the highlights. Every week. I don't know. Right now, she look like she's watching me. That's how entertaining I am. I keep everybody up. You know, for this guy's not saying much. Foundations of the facility. Where are we? We're just in the middle of nowhere. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that go around and they watch 2 or 3 channels. I do that in the afternoons. I'll watch like 2 or 3 and switch between them. Now you can return. Who was it? Dementia was trying to summon you yesterday, Far. Dementia was like the highlight of the day. When he came in here and thought Shade actually had a 13-year-old daughter, that shit was funny. That was so funny. Like he was like, "Did you know that Shade has a daughter?" Because somebody put Dad Shade in their bio, and it like turns out the girl just likes to call everybody Dad.
Everything is negotiable.
That was pretty funny. He was like genuinely like, "Oh." So Shade has a 13-year-old daughter. Apparently, he was a very talented 3-year-old. Oh my goodness. Very talented 3-year-old.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
Fox to her and she laughed. I was like, yep, that's Kate. What do we need from here? So we still need to go over here, but these are some of the side quests. So we can just ignore what they say and just push through. All right. These things do have a tendency to hit a little harder. I don't feel as invincible.
I need to target something first.
What's up, Ali Sheesh? Skittered Leecher. Grab you out of the way. No, we were also talking about, like, if you could break up Google into separate companies, how would you do it? That's a good question. If you could break up Google into separate companies, how would you do it? You got to think about how massive Google is first, though. Step by step. I think I would, if I was gonna break up Google, I think I would uncopyright their source their source program, their script, and let companies have at it. And just revoke their copyright. Like, if Bing could Google as well, if Bing could search as well as Google, then I would go to Bing or something like that. And then I would rip YouTube away from them. I think I would end up ripping YouTube away and make that a separate company. I don't know. It's just something that I've been thinking about because it is before. So Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube are in hearings with the Senate right now. They've been for a little while. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, so what am I doing? What do I do here? I don't know what I'm doing. Do I hold something up to this? What? This is the echo of the Magus Slain. Oh, somebody's supposed to be here. Oh, wow. I guess it's above it. It is supposed to be here already. What the heck? Be right back. Cool. I think something's glitched. Supposed to be a bad guy here. We'll come back later. But I think something's glitched in there. Digi, what are you going to be streaming today? Is everybody ready for Thanksgiving? Ooh. Who has a pie that's not normal? Like, everybody's got apple pie and whatnot, but who has a pie that's, like, off? Like, who has a dish? Who has, like, where your family's the one that does that dish? You might do some art. Okay. But who has a unique dish that's like a family recipe that does every Thanksgiving? Like, I got cheesecakes. Cheesecakes are great. Green bean casserole. Doesn't everybody have green bean casserole? Like, what's different about it? Oh, with real deer. Your uncle does mince pies, but with real deer. Okay, that's pretty cool. So he does. What are we at bow season right now? Thank you, SJ, for the follow. Appreciate you. School website is down, so I guess no school. There you go, Pot. So must add onion strings. Onion strings. Okay. With apples and raisins. Really, raisins? Raisins? Okay. Raisins. Is it good? I would never have. I've never had a mincemeat pie. Come to think of it, but with raisins? Like, wait, raisins? That's kind of that is a little off. We out here, you guys ever heard of funeral potatoes? You guys ever heard of funeral potatoes? Man, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You guys ever heard of that though? It's really good. So I like it more now. So okay. You guys ever heard of you know, I need to start putting a chat up there. Because then it'll look like I'm looking at you guys. There we go. So really good. Okay. Digi had something. So strings though. So green bean casserole must add onion strings. What's onion strings? I don't know what onion strings is. Hold on. What is this onion string? Oh, just fried onions. Okay. So, oh my God, Mega Man and Miscarriage in July. Nice. Has anybody heard of funeral potatoes? You ever heard of funeral potatoes? Funeral potatoes are great. Sour cream, cheese, obviously potatoes. And there's some spices like I'm missing. Let's see what else goes in there. You can put like there's chicken. There's some shredded chicken in it. It's really good, and then you put fried onions all over the top of it, so it's got a crisp to it. It's really good. We always make that every year. It's a big thing out in Utah, honestly. No, that's not what I want. What's going on here? Okay, how do I activate these? So you read the runes of the stone, honor them by performing the correct emote for each stone. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Okay. The text of this is when with virulence overcoming of foes, the worthy must bleed for Maldraxxus. Oh. There's a slash bleed in the game. So my mom makes a cranberry sauce with oranges. Oranges. That sounds like it might be interesting. I mean, obviously there's cranberries in it, or is she just replaced the cranberries with oranges? Like I love cranberries. I love cranberries. So is she just replacing the cranberries with the oranges, or she's just adding the oranges? So it's a little bit more citrusy. Orange juice, nice. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. See, flip the turkey upside down and let it soak in. You know what? That's a good idea, Gigi. That's a good idea. Yeah. No, I haven't thought of that. That's a great idea. All right, guys, I need to hit the little boy's room. I'll be right back. Oh man, I feel a little better now. Man, I feel a little better now. Okay, so let's see. What's this? O'Neill. I didn't know you could bleed. So you tried to riot? It did not work? Dang it. Tried to take over my whole stream, didn't you? My mom has a couple things that she does differently with deviled eggs. Or she used to. So, something I always liked, and I guess I thought everybody did this because I thought this was like something for deviled eggs. So she gets crispy, she gets like the really fresh, crispy pickles, and she chops them up into, about that big, right? Pieces, and so when you eat the sauce that that's in the middle of the eggs, it has a little bit of a crunch to it. Lost you at pickles? Well, you know what? If you don't like pickles, then there's just something wrong with you. I mean, for sure. But look, sir. I mean, next thing you're gonna tell me you like pineapple on pizza, and then no, absolutely not. But so she everything shade. Everything. there's everything wrong with that. But yeah, pickles. But pickles in there, so they put it and it has a little bit of crunch to it. I love it. I love it. I knew a guy who was allergic to cucumbers. Oh, but could eat Well, yeah, because it is like it was. I think I was 25 when I actually learned that pickles. I thought pickles was an actual thing. I thought that was an actual fruit. Like, I thought it was. By the way, pickles is a fruit, if you didn't know. Pickles, cucumbers, yeah. They were always, like, different in my head. Well, Shade, thank you for oversharing. Thank you for oversharing. See, pickles I just don't know what else to say to that. Thank you for oversharing. We appreciate you and everything that you do for this community. But yeah, I didn't know pickles were cucumbers for the longest time. I did not know that. My social is. Oh, hold on. Let's see here. Skillful sneak past their foes unseen. Oh, cool. That's a pretty spider. You have pineapple juice. It's a joke, Patty Mayo. Whatever. Oh, that's funny. Oh. What is everybody's food that you're looking forward to most tomorrow? I'm curious about that. What are you guys looking forward to most? Burgers? Pineapple juice? Pineapple juice. Everybody's gonna drink pineapple juice now. Are you not doing Thanksgiving pot? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if everybody in here is from the United States, so for us it's like a big it's a pretty big deal. I think that's debatable. I don't think Mars wants to claim you. I bet if I asked a Martian, they'd say nope. You don't really like Thanksgiving? Too positive. Okay. We salute those who rise above the masses. Oh, salute. See, I will show you Martian Buttle. 1 second, let me take a pic. Oh, wow. I think that I'm not looking in my 18. Oh, Butler. Because of the Buttle, I don't know what's going on. He wants to show me a Buttle. I'm not entirely certain if I can show a Buttle on stream. Raw onions? You know, onions are really sweet if you eat them raw, though. So I could see that. Onions can be really sweet if you eat them raw. Like purple onions, they're really good. Like I started using onions in a lot of recipes. My wife hates onions. But you guys aren't answering my question. What are you looking forward to most on Thanksgiving dinner? You don't have to celebrate Thanksgiving to like one of the dishes that gets served on Thanksgiving. I don't mind them. I don't mind it raw. Ooh, dilly beans. There you go. Our strength shall be fixed in battle. Weakness must be supplanted by might. Oh. The mashed potatoes. Yes, mashed potatoes. Oh. You don't like them, but I love mashed potatoes. Pickled fiddleheads. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh my god. I love mashed potatoes. There's going to be so many things that I'm not going to be able to eat tomorrow. Ooh, the ham. Honey baked or... Ooh, duck is good. You know, I like duck. Duck is really good. I don't mind duck at all. Let's see, what else? Baby ferns. Huh. There's something... It's a fried food. Have you guys seen I saw something online the other day. It was deep fried deviled eggs. Deep fried deviled eggs. Ooh, rabbits. Yes, rabbit's really good. And goat for special occasions. Did I ever tell you guys about the goat that we slaughtered in Afghanistan? Actually, this was good. Easter. Right before Easter. I'd been in Afghanistan 3 months. 2 or 3 months and had not had real meat in a while. Had not had real meat in a long while, actually. So, how do I frame this? The first thing you need to know is about the ants in Afghanistan. The ants in Afghanistan are flippin' enormous. They are enormous. Okay? They're huge. They're like that big, and they will hiss at you. If you drop gum on the ground, they will swarm the gum, tear it apart, and take it with them. Like they are just so savage in Afghanistan. Like the ants are just, they will cut into your skin. Okay, they are big. That's what you need to know. They are big. Okay, and if you drop a piece of food, usually that food is lost. So in Afghanistan, we wouldn't get real food. We would get like these freeze-dried piece of shit things, right? And like everything that we got was freeze-dried and just tasted like paper. In essence, it really wasn't very good at all. I'll watch it here in a second. Well, hold on. You can't kill them all, right? So it was just something that you had to get used to living with, right? So one day though, right before Easter, hey, what's up? What's up, Genji? Right before Easter, and hey, welcome to the platform, my man. Welcome to the platform. Hope you like it here. So when I was in Easter, right before Easter, the Romanians who were on our little fob in the middle of nowhere decided to go to one of the local herders and buy a goat to slaughter. So they bought 2 goats, and we worked out a deal with them so we could each get a steak, like some meat, so we could each get a steak. And so they brought it back. They slaughtered it on the fob, cleaned it, put it up, and come Easter morning, sitting on the fob, and they're cooking it. Oh, it smelled so good. We hadn't seen real meat in so long. In so long, it just felt like forever. And so we all went up and we started. I lined up. I've got my little plate, right? Little private Gen Z got his little plate. He's just smiling, looking over at it, and I walk over and I grab it, and I can smell it. Smelt that beautiful steak. Oh, first real piece of meat I've seen in months. Real piece of meat I've seen in months that wasn't freeze dried, that wasn't packaged, that didn't taste like just paper, right? Some spices, a little bit of salt on there, some pepper. So I sat down. I went, found a spot to sit, sat down, cut off my first piece. I was like, yeah. So on the way to my face, that first piece fell off and hit the ground. Immediately after hitting the ground, 3 ants were on top of that mother. 3 ants. Boom. One of them got on top of the piece of meat and hissed at me to my face. Challenge. You can't let challenges like that stand. If he goes back to the colony, tells the queen I'm just a little bitch, it's over. I'll never have any food again. You know what I did? I was so hungry and so desperate for every morsel of that steak, I stabbed that ant and the piece of meat with my fork straight through his midsection. I ate the ant, I ate the dirt, and I ate my meat. Had to show him who was boss. I showed him that day. They never tried to take anything away from me ever again. That or it was just old Gen Z just being hungry. Sometimes having a piece of meat, man. Got you. I saw your thing, Shade. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, man, you just get desperate for those things. You get desperate for those things. Something that reminds you of home. Just give me a pork chop, I'm good. Let's see, we gotta go back. Well, thing of it is when you're out in the middle of nowhere like we were, because I was combat, right? So we were out on the front lines. You don't get as good stuff because the guys where the supplies fly into it, they get first pick at those supplies. So you don't get the same supplies pushed to you as go to the guys in the back. Because like I said, they get first pick. So if somebody high ranking back there wants it, well, they're sitting in front of it. So they get it first. And you won't see me for 5 hours. It takes you 5 hours to eat one pork chop. I think that you are taking too much time.
May I tempt you with my ware?
I think that you are taking too much time. Pork chops are great, though. 5 hours seems like a long time to eat, though.
Remember, everything has value.
All right, we need to go down here and, I guess, activate these things. How big it was? Okay, I mean, 5 hours, I could probably eat the whole pork. Like the whole thing. In 5 hours. If I really wanted to. What am I doing over here? Power crystals will cost unlocking the obelisk west by activate. Okay. Oh. I need to click on these. Somehow. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, okay. I go over and click these, and then, oh, I think the power gets funneled. All right. But yeah, the pork chop, man. You get a good pork chop, and that's good to go. I like a good... There we go. Oh, I get what's going on here. You're basically, I've got to adjust like where the thing goes. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, you can't? Well, you know what? You're more than welcome to watch me. I think there's a lot of people in here that are kind of like that. You're more than welcome to watch me. I'm actually pretty decent at it. I mean, you will guys, you will be seeing. I'll probably, I don't know how interactive I will be when it comes to the raids, but I will be streaming the raids. I just don't think that you'll get as much interaction because I'll be definitely trying to focus. So I should be doing heroic and mythic rating this X pack, though. There we go. Now we're in. You're a dwarf immediately? Okay, that means I'll just have to, you know. Oh, you know what? I think you'll like something. When I get to a main city, I'm going to show you something. I think you'll like it. There's a new dwarf.
For you, I offer only the finest. You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
There's only one dwarf. Really? There's a new dwarf. Oh yeah, they're badass looking too. Your school was down for the whole first period? Why do I feel sad? You know, because school's not actually as bad as we make it out to be. To be very honest, school's not that bad. School can be actually genuinely fun because learning new things is actually fun. It's just that when you're continuously learning new things because that's all you do, it can be tiresome. Damn, 7-3. Holy crap. Yeah, that is a giant. 7-3. Your principal is 7-3. Holy crap. What does he eat? Does he got giant tinnitus, I wonder? That's crazy big. That's crazy tall. That is really tall. I'm not. I'm 5'10". You're happy because you had McDonald's for breakfast? See, I heard he was protein drinks 24/7. All day, every day. What do you drink? Is that even a question? Protein. I kill my students with my farts. If they get out of line, I will fart. Show them. If y'all haven't had protein farts, oh hey. That's the punishment. You have to sit in his office while he farts, the protein farts. that's your punishment. Oh, he's like, I'm gonna puke. What's got you guys more excited? What is more exciting? The fact that tomorrow is Thanksgiving or Black Friday? What's up, Rod Knocker? I got like a list of questions when it comes to Thanksgiving, so. Holy crap! The fuck? Do not let the black balls touch me. I was nowhere near that black ball. Oh. So we wait till next week? Oh, it's like, I think Thanksgiving tomorrow, we don't have any money. Oh, okay. You know, that's okay, man. That was a couple of my Thanksgivings before I joined the army. So the fact that my mom said yes to getting me a console, okay, sweet. There you go. Well, yeah, I was in the army for a long time. I'm actually officially retired. What's up, Killshot? I'm actually officially retired from the army as of December 10th of this year. It'll be December 10th. And I will be officially a veteran. Hey, thanks, Gringy. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. I need some, where is it? There. I would say again, I can't wait for you to be a grandpa. I don't know. If my daughter has her way, I won't be a grandpa. I just been in long places, man. Been a lot of places. You know, I sat down when I first joined the army, right? When I first joined the army, they presented me my choices of what job I wanted to do, right? And I ended up picking combat because I wanted stories. So I literally a part of why I joined the army was so I could get stories. A part of the reason the job that I chose and why I have combat stories is because I wanted stories. Like, no shit, I wanted stories worth telling. How old are you, Genji? I mean, if you're less than okay, you don't need to be worrying about getting a girl at your age. Don't even worry about it yet. It's not worth your time. Not even worth your time. Be brutally honest to you. It's not worth your time. Yeah. Like until you can provide like all a girl is at that age and all a guy is for a girl at that age is A, practice, or B, accessory. A, practice, or B, accessory. Like, if I could go back and tell myself at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, if I could go back and tell myself that to stop doing that, I would. Like if I could go back and be like, look, girls don't matter at this age, I would I would have totally done that. The best thing that you can do before you're 25, okay? Just improve yourself. Become a person that you would want to marry, right? Become a person if your idea and what you want is to have a good relationship with a woman. Go become a person that you feel would be worthy of a woman that you would want. Once you start becoming that, and that could be getting resources, go to college, get money, get, you know, be able to provide. It could be, I want a six pack, so go get a six pack. Go work out. Go become the person that you think women would want. Okay. Go become that person. Be able to provide a place. Be able to provide some security. Be able to provide, right? And have expectations out of a person. Have expectations on what you want out of your girlfriend. You should have an expectation. I'm not talking about physical expectations. You can have like you're either going to be attracted or you're not going to be attracted to a person, right? But mental, financial, you know, some sort of you should start looking for personality traits that you enjoy being around. These are places where your energies should be done. Not on getting a girlfriend, but on becoming a person that you think is worthy of having a girlfriend, and B, figuring out the things that you can live with and that you can't live with. Because those aren't the same thing, right? There are going to be personality traits inside of a woman that you find untenable. Untenable. You're going to find these things untenable. I got to kill this person again. And a lot of guys think that just because they don't have a six-pack, let me let you in on a little bit of a secret on the psychology of women. Dad bods are in right now. If you think you're like, oh, I'm too big, dad bods are in right now. It's weird. Like bears, big burly guys, right? Go work out and get some muscles, man. Trust me. Go work out and get some muscles. Yeah, like I'm a big bear, dude. Right? I'm just like, I'm gonna stranglehold you to death. Women find that stuff, that kind of stuff attractive. Trust me, whatever body type you are, there's a woman out there that finds it attractive. Whatever body type you are, there's a woman out there that finds that attractive. It's the same thing for women. Like, the same thing for women when it comes to men is women are like, oh, my butt's too big. Guys will never like me. Like, no, guys like that. Oh, well, I have a little bit of pooch in my stomach. Actually, guys like that too. Guys actually like that too. It's kind of weird, huh? Weird how that works. Hey, bald? Dude, shaved heads and beards? Big. Yeah, I mean, there's women like me. Yeah, personality is huge turn on for me. A good personality and intelligence, larger turn on than body features. Larger turn on than body features. Huge. That's you know, don't worry so much about that. Become a person that is worth marrying, and the way that you do that is you need to become that person in your mind, and I guarantee you it's not your body features. Your ability. Anytime I come, it's what it is. But your ability to provide, to fulfill a role in a relationship, like what do you bring to the relationship is more important. Right? At 14, you can't bring anything to a relationship, really. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, girls like a good badonkadonk too. Girls like a good badonkadonk too. I bring lots of hugs. Digi brings all the hugs in the world. But I mean, you know, what are you bringing, right? I mean, if you're not going to be the breadwinner of a relationship, then one of the things that you need from the girl that you're going to go after is that person needs to be a breadwinner. And that's fine, but you need to realize that. Right? Then at that point, what are you bringing to a relationship if you're not going to be the breadwinner? Or if you do intend on being the breadwinner of the relationship, what skills do you have? That's true. All right, my man. Have a good one, Gidgy. No touching mine. Oh, see, that's a deal breaker for me, Genji. I'm all about the butt. I don't even walk into the kitchen without slapping my wife on the butt. I don't even walk into the kitchen without slapping her on the butt at all. It's like a law. It's a rule in my house. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I definitely love a nice booty. Well, I have a 9mm with hollow points, so it's okay. But no, I definitely love. Oh my god, I love butts. You know, I've never ran into a girl though. Like there was one girl that I dated who told me that she would never allow a man to slap her on the butt, but she loved it when I did it. That's so weird. But I mean, yeah, that you know that though. The fact that you know that, you know something where that's a personality trait. That like, hey, I'm not into this. It's not going to happen. It's okay to not be into it. I mean, you don't have to be compatible with every person in the world. But that would be weird, right? If you were just compatible and you found every person in the world attractive. Weird. That's really weird. But yeah, I'm a big butt dude. Oh my gosh. I like a booty. I think we should avoid that guy. What level am I? 56? How far am I? Halfway? She likes hugs. I'm also a stranger over the internet, so I don't intend on actually... I think there's a good chance I'm not meeting anybody. Maybe Gassier one of these days. Sometimes I make it down to Georgia. Sometimes I make it down to Georgia. I think the last person over the internet that I met was in Florida, and it was one of the guild leaders in World of Warcraft. Oh, did you? You're kind of cutting it off. Sounds like you just don't want a relationship then, because that would be difficult. Because guys are visual and textual. Guys are visual and textual. I mean, at the core, they're visual and textual. They like feeling a woman's softness has a chemical reaction in our brain. Feeling those things literally have a chemical reaction in our brains. Like there's a reason. Yeah, but I'm just letting you know is doing that with men when men do that. Well, I'm not trying to make any. I mean, it's just like yeah, that's difficult for a man. It's difficult. I mean, I don't think you're alone in it. I don't think you're alone in it. But yeah, that's difficult. But yeah, men have to because it releases a chemical in our brains that turns us on. Like it's not only cultural, it's biological. Right? So when you touch and you feel the softness of that, right? You feel that softness. It releases serotonin. It releases adrenaline. It releases all sorts of chemicals in our brain that make us want to. Okay, I mean, I honestly don't know any women that wouldn't touch you there, personally. But yeah, I mean, I can see it just I don't know how I've never heard of someone who didn't like being like women in large like being touched. So, but each to their own. That's kind of an interesting concept, honestly, in and of itself. That's an interesting concept in and of itself. Makes you uncomfortable, huh? I think there's a level of comfort that you do, like if you're gonna be with somebody, there is a level of comfort that you have to get used to. Being sexually selective is not a bad thing, right? But out and out refusing everybody. So the rules, I don't know if to call them rules. The mechanics of biology. Men try to get with as many women as they possibly can. Pretty much that's all males through all species. They try to procreate with as many women as possible. Pretty much all species, when it comes to females, they are more selective on whose young they are going to carry, right? So that's called sexual selection, right? Men will be attracted physically to a wider range of females, but females will usually be very selective, right? Either this or either that. Or that, I mean, that might be, that's fine, like cuddles, right? So women usually it's women that have a long list of what they want out of a sexual partner, but men, theirs is much shorter, right? And there's a biological reason behind that. But there is such a thing as being too sexually selective. Like you get some women where they're like, I want a 6-pack and I want a 6-figure income and I want them to already be a millionaire and whatnot. And then that leaves the dating pool down to very, 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 very few. Very, 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 very few, right? Sure, go ahead.
Ah, there you are, my apprentice. We have much to do.
I mean, we already know you don't want to be touched. You just want to be cuddled.
Margrave Stradama awaits our completed potion. Thank you again for all.
I mean, I'm all ears. Go for it. Manners. Okay, manners is too broad. Of course they're going to judge your body. Manners is too broad. Cuz that can mean anything. Right? But of course because immediately as they walk in they have to find you attractive in order to want to date you. Yeah. But manners is good. I mean, you want manners that mirror your own as you grew up, right? That mirror your own. That's a good thing. Yeah. So that's why I say it's too broad. Right? But don't of course they're going to judge your body, but I would think that you want somebody that judges your body as attractive. I mean, that's good. If they judge your body and they find you attractive, like I was just saying, is no matter what body type you have, I guarantee you there are men in your life right now that find you attractive. Well, that's not a deal breaker. That's not a deal breaker for almost any men. Most men. No. No. The only thing that would be difficult, I think, in a relationship is not being able to touch you. That would be hard. That part of it's hard. Not being able to touch you, because when a guy finds you attractive, he wants to touch you. He wants to be near you. He wants... Okay, you don't have to just jump in a sack with somebody. I mean, but I mean, when a man is getting close to you and he's finding you attractive, I guarantee you, DG, there's men in your life that find you attractive. Usually most guy friends want to have sex with you. If a guy's willing to be your friend, chances are, if you went and said, hey, do you want to have sex? They would say yes. Chances are. All right, on some level, because when you are friends with somebody, you have to find something. You have to find something attractive about that person. Yeah. right? You have to find something along the line attractive about the person in order to want to be a friend with them. But yeah, I mean, it's not saying I'm not saying like you should, but you know, you find something attractive because if you didn't find them attractive at all in any way, right? I'm not saying you want to have sex with every male friend, but if you didn't find them attractive in any way, there would be a very good chance you just hate that person. Like people that you dislike, you know how you get that person that you dislike and they'll do like the most mundane things like go eat and it just annoys the shit out of you? That's because you just don't find that person attractive in any way. Literally the definition. Yeah, I mean everybody does that. I found my own hypocrisy when I am put off by somebody and they like do good, I get angry. But I just don't find that person attractive in any way. Like I just don't like that person. And it's okay. I don't have to like everybody. Rarely like myself most of the time. But yeah, I mean, like I said, the only thing girls are pretty. Yeah. The only thing, like I said, the only thing I think would be a hurdle to overcome, I think for most men, is the no touching thing. That would be a hurdle. I mean, not insurmountable. I'm sure there's a guy out there that would be fine, but that would be hard. Because how would you even have sex? I don't think you could. Because eventually you have to touch. Right? And like those are the things that guys would grab. That's would be difficult. That's the only thing part of that would be difficult. But it's okay to get to know people. It's okay to not have sex with somebody and get to know them. I think I dated my wife for 2 years before we had sex. No. Why are you bringing daggers? If you're going to date somebody and you're trying to you need to chill it out, right? Allow them to develop trust in you. You need to allow them the space to develop trust in you. If you can't allow that space for them to give them the chance to develop some trust in you, that'll solve all of your personal relationships. No. No one said touching you immediately. No one said that. Nowhere in this conversation. But you're like daggers, right? So he puts his hand on your shoulder, and now you want to hurt him. All he did was put his hand on your shoulder. He didn't do anything to you. Put his hand on your shoulder. Like every first date that I went on, I always tried to touch something, like a hand, because if a female is not willing to have me even touch her, then there's nothing there to begin. There's no trust, because touch is intimate. I completely agree with you. Touch is intimate, but if you don't touch, there's nothing to develop a friendship on. There's nothing, like, if you can't do that. Shoulders like, yeah, that's proper. I didn't have sex with my wife until 2 years into us dating. 2 years into us dating was when we finally had sex. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with you moving slow, but having the idea that you're just looking at, see, you have, and the feeling that I'm getting is you have in your head, this person is guilty until proven guilty. That's where it is you need to have him innocent until proven guilty, but you've already got, I got an archery. I'm gonna hurt him. I've got daggers if he tries. You have that person already guilty in your mind before you even showed up. Oh, okay. Dude, context is bad. Okay, you were trying to joke. I'm just allow them the time to develop some trust in you. But yeah, you shouldn't allow them to touch you. Like, what kind of creep starts going in on the first date without some obvious, and I do mean obvious, signals? Oh my god. I wouldn't want like there's been some girls where they've like tried to come in on me on the first date, and I'm just like, who do you think you are? Yeah, right, it is. You're absolutely right, Digi. If I'm misinterpreting things, you know, I apologize. If I'm misinterpreting things, I apologize. That's you know, it's really hard to read intent. Yeah, because I know you're a sweetheart, and I love you. Yeah, it was an easy fix. But you know, I mean, it's one. Yeah, there you go, hugs. But yeah, I mean, I saw because I can always imagine it. You actually look like an old friend of mine. You look really a lot like a friend of mine. Uh, so, but yeah, weight is not a deal breaker. Yeah, yeah. Her name was. Oh goodness, it's been so long since I talked to her. We had an argument about politics, and she hasn't. Well, she ended up getting herself attached. She's kind of the opposite. She is the kind of girl that just wants to be touched continuously by everybody. But she ended up getting a boyfriend who couldn't even handle her having like a male. Like she lives in a different state. She lives 2 states away from me, so I don't ever see this woman. And yeah, her boyfriend is so wildly jealous that he can't even stand her having a male friend that is 2 states away. I told her it's like that's abusive. I go, that literally is a bad sign, but she feels like the dating pool is too small, so she's willing to settle. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, like I wouldn't allow a woman to do that to me, and my wife's never tried to do that to me. I think there's only been one time where I've looked at my wife and said, "Hey, I don't want that person around my house anymore." And there was a specific reason, but I don't want to go into why. What is that? But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people are just bad people. Like, between me and my wife, I usually have the better intuition about people.
I don't have a target.
Oh, you're back from the doctors? No more earbuds. Oh, you were listening to me and you got an ear infection. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Don't do that. And that's why you've had a headache? I feel bad.
Target something
I
first.
feel bad. You know what? Okay. I will make sure not to, because I know you watch me at work, I'll make sure not to keep the swearing down to an absolute minimum. If I get jump scared, it's kind of like an all bets off thing because that's unconscious, but yeah, I mean, as far as between, we'll use frickin' and Jesus and fidge nuggets. Fidge nuggets for sure. Fidge nuggets or his headset. Just use headset. It's cool. Okay. But yeah, oh my gosh, the earbuds got you. Oh yeah. Were you here when I played through Blair Witch? No. Oh my god. That had some jump scares. Oh my god, that had some jump scares. There was a lot of parts, and everybody was really worried about the dog. I think it was a dog. Yeah, the dog ended up actually surviving. By the way, at the end of the game, the puppy, we did get the ending where the puppy did survive. Apparently, there were endings where the puppy did not survive. But we ended up with the ending where the dog did survive it. Apparently, that's the hardest one to get. So, first playthrough did really good. First playthrough, we did very, very good. Yeah, that's a hard one for a lot of people. That game was kind of hard to play for me. Like, there was a part where I was carrying the dog through There was a part where I was carrying a dog through this like this circle basically, and I thought we lost the dog, but it ended up just being, you know, like it just eventually does take away the dog from you and makes you think that it's been killed, but it hasn't at the end. It wasn't. It depends on how many treats and pets you give the dog, apparently. Or, you know, and you have to hit certain things. It's like Silent Hill. Yes. Oh yeah. No, I pet the dog a lot. I always make sure to pet the puppy. Like, I would just stop and randomly give the dog pets. Because they did a good job. I felt they did a good job with the AI on it. I really did feel they did a good job with the AI on it. Oh, I like that. That'll be good for some transmogs. But I did feel like they did a really, really good job with the dog in that game. I mean, I was really happy. So, like, the ending was that the old guy was the main character from the future. So, and the cycle just continued. But then, like, the dog shows up at the end and runs away from you and gets found by somebody down the road and gives it a good home. Like, I feel like they did that just for the people that stopped and give the dog lots of pets. But that was it was a fun game at the end. It had some pretty bad places where, like, there was this part where you were carrying the dog because the dog was injured through this circle and you just kept carrying it, but it was like 10 minutes long. Right? Yeah, but I mean, it was like 10 minutes long though. And just as you kept carrying the dog, the vision got blurrier and blurrier, and you just kept carrying it for like no reason. It was very boring. It literally got to the point where I just pressed the forward button and ignored the game. Like, it was so long that it wasn't scary anymore. I mean, even the guys in chat were just like, "This is stupid." Oh yeah, no, we were really worried at the beginning. I think there was a couple people in there that kind of teared up, but that was at the beginning. As it went along, it was just like, okay, this is boring now. It's just like one of those things where, you know, it's like a jump scare that doesn't go away. It just sits there like this, right? Like, you might be scared for 5 seconds. Yeah, it was. Oh, I lost. I think I lost like 5 viewers because that scene was so long. No, like, no shit. I lost like 5 or 6 viewers because that scene was so long. And people were like, well, I'm going to go do something else now because this is dumb. And I was like, no, I'm finishing this game today. It was, I just wanted to quit because it was such a long scene. Yeah, well, the dog ended up just being fine, and it was a mirage. At the end of that, the dog ended up being okay, and it was just like a mirage or something. What am I supposed to do?
Farewell, apprentice.
Oh, scrolls.
Some spores to act as a catalyst.
Yeah, I'm definitely gaining some followers. Wait, when you suck so bad at flirting that you end up leaving and not the girl, actually, that usually is a lack of confidence. Usually that's a lack of confidence. Yeah, I know. I'm sitting at what, 492, 490, yeah, 490 or 392. Yeah, I'll have 400 soon. I never worry about how many followers I have. I'm more worried about how many people watch me concurrently than I am about followers. You just saw it in her face, so you left. Like I said, you know, I get followers, but I'll be honest with you, I'm usually more concerned about how many people are watching me as opposed to how many followers I got. Because followers are great, but people that actually want to take time out of their day come and watch you, that's difficult. Yeah, because I think honestly, half of those followers are people that have randomly like gone into my channel and just clicked follow. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, right. Yeah, they just come in, follow you because they're just like, oh, I want to follow some random people, and then just leave, and they never come back again. A good bit of them, a good bit of them are that, and it's just like, well, why did you follow me if you don't intend on watching me? I don't understand. It's one thing to come in, find me interesting, but not interesting enough, give me a follow, and then leave and just like I've had people where I followed them, forgot they existed. Like I forgot they existed. And then like, you know, a while later I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I remember I followed this guy. He was kind of funny that one day." Welcome back, Sparky. Like I've definitely had that, but then you get the people that like don't even actually watch you, but they follow. And they just come in and just do a follow to just do a follow. I just want to be like, why? If you don't want to be here, that's fine. But don't give me a false sense of security.
The soul of that one would be useful.
What is that? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. What is that sticking out of his head? I guess I get a slime for a little while. Nice. I got an undead dog in this game. Let's see. I got the monkey. I should grab the undead dog out. Oh, there is the Frostwolf ghost pup, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. There you are. Scraps. Bring him out. So no need to censor. Well, I try not to swear a whole lot. I've been kind of letting it go lately.
In the Primus's absence, civil war.
I mean, that's just in general because I get, you know, there's a lot of people that come in here. They're at school, they're at work or something like that. They have me as background noise, which thank you to everybody that does that. You know, so I try not to swear. Let it go. Oh, you know what? This is probably... Oh, shoot. That was almost bad. I don't know. I've been streaming since like 3 a.m. Woo! Can't even tell you how many people have cycled through here today. I got the guys that are hungover, the guys that are still drunk, the guys that have stayed up late. Or I should say the people. Starting at 3 a.m. like, hey, have you slept? And then you got people like Shade who haven't slept in 3 days. What's up, Ford? Go to bed, right?
The House of
It's
Rituals
like,
has
go to
hoped to
bed.
provide us with anima. Stradama and I both suspect duplicity, but our house is in no position to refuse. We must remain vigilant.
Plague devours Menorith. I certainly can call you Chris. If that is what you want, my man, that's fine. It's just that you know, your name on here was Seaford, so I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure. I saw your name was Chris on the other places, but I wasn't sure how you wanted to be referred to. But yeah, you're fine. Okay, do it. This is the last piece. Sweet, last piece. Now I just need one more thing. This seems like a much longer storyline than the last place. Bastion was much shorter. Bastion was definitely much shorter. Oh, just to let you guys know, I did put up a channel, so if anybody does end up joining and playing World of Warcraft, anyone does, there's a channel. What's up, Onyx? There's a channel that you can go that will have anybody who watches my stream, and you can just have that. You can be a part of that, so you can have the stream. Well, lately, Chris, I mean, this is the new X-Pac, man. So I'm gonna be grinding this out for a little while. I'll tell you that right now. I am gonna be grinding this out for a little while. Because I get a notification saying so and so joined the channel. You can't lurk. Not like that. That's a Twitch thing. Twitch does that. Twitch is the one where you can only see somebody's name after you join, but in Caffeine, yeah, it immediately notifies me that you've joined. Also, hi. Definitely got to hit the gym today, though. I think it just needs to happen. So I wish I could play well, but I'm still saving up my money to get a gaming laptop. Honestly, you don't need, you know, I completely understand that, but you do not need a powerful laptop to play World of Warcraft. It is a 16-year-old game. You really don't need a very powerful laptop to play this. Like you could go to Walmart, grab a $300 off the shelf, and play this game on low graphics setting. He does. Okay. I just like I said, man, your name here was like Ford, so that's why I was calling you that. Just because that was an actual name. But you can call Chris, man. I'm more than willing to call you Chris. But yeah, Onyx, you really don't need like a very powerful, like if all you want to do is just play it, you don't need a powerful computer. You really don't even need a gaming laptop. To, you know, $400, $300 to 700 off the shelf piece, you would get it. You'd be fine. I mean, if you want to max out the graphics and you want to stream it and things like that, then you want something that's a little bit a little bit better. But for the most part, it's a 16-year-old game.
Keep an open mind. Have our colleagues misplaced these notes?
Like, the graphics that you see right now are, I think I have it on a 7 just for the heck of it. But yeah, look, I mean, if you went down to a 1, like this is it on a 1. Really, it looks like a 17-year-old game. 16-year-old game. I mean, I can play it on a 10 and be fine. But my PC is made for, you know, virtual reality. See, that's it on a 10. Yeah, it's gonna lag when I do that. That's another thing is trying to stream it on a 10 is hard. I usually try to stream it on 7. See, playing games I can't even play with no internet connection. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, this game was made for like dial-up internet. I mean, it's not that way anymore. When it first came out, it was made with such lag and such like not even a megabyte a second in some cases. Not even a megabyte a second in some cases.
You look oddly hale today.
I got a pet and I didn't even realize it. Hold on. I got a new pet. Yeah, I bet you get some lag. I've got like, I need to up my speed, but I have 300 megabytes a second to my house. I think it's 300. I gotta get rid of this stuff. Wait, okay, there it is.
That's all you get.
All right, guys. Actually, I think I found a natural stopping point. I'm gonna take a small break. I'll be back in a couple hours. I just need to take some time and go deal with a few things before I spend the rest of my day playing World of Warcraft. All right, guys. I appreciate everybody that came out and everybody that did join me. And thank you, everybody for the follows and for the conversation. I hope you guys have a great Turkey Day. If I don't see you again, have a good Turkey Day, and I will be back on tomorrow morning. And then yeah, I'll be in my voice for a few minutes for anybody that wanted to talk. So you're more than welcome to come on down. See you tomorrow.